I just got three things to say. God bless our troops. God bless America. And gentlemen, start your engine!
SteelTwins Nation, what is going on? It is game day for our beloved Pittsburgh Steelers. We are the Steel Twins, and we are live for Monday Night Football, Steelers versus Browns divisional matchup. And you know the Pittsburgh Steelers are looking to bounce back big time after what was a debacle performance against the San Francisco 49ers for Week 1 and the home opener. But we remain home at Heinz Field, looking to rain on the Browns parade.
That's all we can hope for at this point because I'm not going to lie to you guys. I'm not feeling very confident heading into this Monday football game, man. That's probably the first time in a long time, maybe even ever since being a Steelers fan, that I've went into a Browns game feeling not positive, not confident, because we all know the history between these two teams, man. Now it's more of a actual rivalry. It's more of a 50-50 deal, man. It's one of those...
a real back-and-forth encounter.
Exactly.
Almost every time
it's
now.
It's one of those that will truly come down to a split towards the season. Now, before preseason, before training camp, before anything really started, when the regular season schedule was released, we said that we were going to sweep the Browns, and the Browns were the least threatening team on our schedule. That changed immediately. That tone changed immediately, especially after last week's performance, which pretty much goes to show you that we're just watching the same team as we did 4-3-2 last year, only it's a different cast of characters. That's it.
Yeah.
But with that being said, that don't mean that we should go in, I suppose, not incredibly optimistic. Be as optimistic as you can be. In fact, if you are, I absolutely commend you, for sure. In fact, I am going to try to remain optimistic, not just for this game, but for the rest of the season, man, because truth be told, we are stuck with this coaching staff. We are stuck with this roster. We are stuck with this offensive coordinator that we unfortunately have to call Matt Canada for the remainder of the year. And what you see from Matt Canada is what you're going to get. Nothing further than that, unless he proves us wrong. But as of now, he's unfortunately proving us right, which I hate.
Yeah.
I absolutely hate.
All we want is for this guy to do better, open up the playbook, create creative plays.
And help this offense, help this team, man, especially with how many injuries that we're dealing with tonight.
But all it really took was one game against one of the best defenses in the NFL. I'm not using that as an excuse. The fact that you did that against one of the best defenses is actually pretty unfortunate and scary.
And considering what you saw what the Rams did with significantly less talent, significantly less household names, that's not doing anything. That's not saying anything negative on the Rams. And yes, they are divisional rivals, so that plays a part. But you go to show that the 49ers can definitely be smacked in the mouth. We did not do that.
Even for a little bit.
We did not do that with significantly better talent. But we're hoping that this time around it's a lot different, and the fact that it is a divisional bout, the Steelers are still going to remain in the fight. The Steelers are still going to, fingers crossed, be competitive and hopefully come out with a dub, man. I'm still going to remain optimistic, and there's many reasons to remain optimistic with the Steelers, man. Feel the way you want about this team, about the coaching staff, about what you've already seen how many years for now, I suppose. There is still reason to believe that this team can obviously still remain competitive down the stretch or even as a playoff contender, whether they go far or not, that's your own opinion. But there's still reason to be optimistic about this Steelers team, man. They are still young, and I don't want to really harper or use that excuse a lot, but they are still young. They can only improve, right? That's all they can do. That's all they have to do. That's all they need to do is improve.
The only way is up. You've been down for years. You can no longer go even further. There's no way.
You cannot. We all thought that about Matt Canada, but he keeps sinking further and further and further. And
he keeps digging. He keeps digging. Like he's going to keep digging. Like you can't dig anymore.
He's dragging us down to the bottom of the ocean with him, man.
Now the only way is up. This team knows that.
The only way is up, but obviously we're going to be without some significant players.
Big time.
For this game, Hayward is on IR. He'll be out for a minimum 8 weeks.
Yeah, he did have surgery to repair his groin, so he will be out for at least 2 months.
Deontay Johnson is out, and he was just placed on IR like an hour or two ago.
Yeah.
So he will be out a minimum 4 games, which means we will not be seeing, Deontay Johnson until after the bye.
So now that means that George Pickens has to prove himself as a true number one, and I think I speak for many of us when I say that we all believe in George Pickens being number one. Some people even argue that he was our number one last year.
Yeah.
And you may be right on that.
There's a lot to be excited about George Pickens, but he's going to have to take that next step.
Not only that, but Allen Robinson's going to have to step up big too as the number 2 now. And even Calvin Austin, he's going to be seeing some early action. That's number 3 now.
But because of all that and the fact we are going to be without a number 1 target, we're going to be without the guy that constantly gets open. We got to use the ground game, right? We have to buy into what we've invested in. Or we have to invest in what we bought into.
Yeah.
Which has been the line, which has been the ground game. Classic Steelers football, right? Ground and pound.
Yeah. If there's any praise that we can give Matt Canada, if anything, is he knows how to draw up a proper run game when they do set the tone early.
So not only for the remainder of the year, but especially with all these injuries that we've already suffered early on into the season, unfortunately. And that tends to be a yearly thing. I don't know why. We always suffer from injuries early into the season. We did it with Watt last year. We always suffer from D-line injuries every single year.
Yeah.
Again, Joby's still hurt. He was limited, and then he didn't practice, and then he was limited again, I believe, this week. But he will be playing. He's not inactive, so thank God on that.
Yeah.
We're going to need him to step up. But we always suffer through injuries. But the fact that we do have these unfortunate injuries so early on, we're going to have to depend on the ground game, as we should, because, first of all, that's what the Steelers are hinting at. That's what they've been hinting at for many years now. That's what our president, our owner, Art Rooney II, has been hinting at for many years now. And now that we don't have a number 1 target, we ought to just set the tone and use the ground game. And that's going to lead to some methodical, lengthy drives that will not only keep the defense fresh, but will drain our opposing defenses that they'll be facing.
Yeah.
It's what we did in the preseason, and none of that is translated. And in fact, once you start using the ground game to some success, you can actually run some play action and get the passing game a little bit opened up.
Yeah.
It's as simple as that. So will they do that tonight? I think they have to. That's the key to the victory tonight, in my opinion.
And it'd be a way for them to kind of slow down the duo of Myles Garrett and Zadarius Smith.
Absolutely.
Especially with how the offensive line played last week.
And our tackle situation is still a little funky. We still got Dan Moore and Chucks starting.
Yeah, Chucks is playing. He was in concussion protocol for a couple days, but he is playing. So at least we have a right tackle there. Dan Moore will obviously still be the left tackle as of right now, but that would be a proper way to kind of slow down Myles Garrett and kind of contain him a little bit in some way.
Absolutely.
Set the tone early, run the ball, and when the time is right, again, open up the playbook, target the middle of the field, get your weapons involved, man.
And not just that, but I think history's going to have to be on our side tonight because, as many of you guys probably already know, but we're going to say it here, the Steelers have not lost a home Monday football game since 1991.
It's a long time.
Long time. Over 30 years ago. Sorry to age you guys that were born in the 90s or prior to that. Sorry, but that was over 30 years ago. It's been a long time since the Steelers have lost a home Monday night football game, and the Browns have not beat the Steelers at home in the regular season since 2003, and that stat was given to us by Unger to the Max. Shout out to him. We did a collab with him. So
yeah, they haven't beaten us in our own stadium since 2003, exactly 20 years ago.
Unless you include that playoff
regular season. But do I need to be that specific?
Yes.
Okay, whatever.
Yes.
That's specific.
There's going to be someone in the chat that said, no, remember the playoff game? First of all, I would rather not remember it. But second, yes, they have not beaten us in the regular season since 2003 in Heinz Field. So history's got to be on our side, man. And typically after a terrible performance, the Steelers and Mike Tomlin like to bounce back with a pretty decent one, with a dub at least.
Yeah.
And honestly, man, seeing what we've seen from this team and kind of already expecting what we can expect and knowing what we kind of can expect, because unless they change, you kind of already know where we're going.
Yeah.
Already into it's just week 2 now, right? I just want some dubs. It's never going to be pretty. It's never going to be convincing. There might be some improvement down the line. We can only hope. But as long as you get a dub, I don't care how you do it.
Yeah, Tomlin said himself, I believe he said something like after a game, he said, Steeler football is 60 minutes.
That was after the Super Bowl.
Yeah, no style points, no fancy points, just always going to be gritty. It's never going to be pretty, but these guys will fight till the end.
Yep.
And he's right. Tomlin is the type of coach that players will want to play for, and they'll end up playing like that.
So, but as much as I like to see some convincing football and 60 full minutes of destruction and a legitimate true victory instead of no Steelers heart attacks that we're always used to and that we have to get used to more so now than ever. As long as they get a victory, I'll be happy because I'm not expecting some grand change, turnaround. As long as they get victories, I don't care how they do it.
But
years ago, I would have cared. Years ago, I actually did care. But now, with what we have, again, you can't get your expectations too high. So I don't care how they get dubs. As long as they get a dub tonight, I'm fucking happy.
Yeah, just get a win in the win column. If anything, do not let it be a repeat of what happened last week. If that's the case tonight,
that's terrible.
Then that's a big warning sign.
Because, history's going to have to be on our side, and there's still reason to be optimistic with the Steelers team. But we are facing a Browns team that, dare I say, is nearly complete from a roster aspect.
Yeah.
They are one and the same offensively and defensively. They're physical, they're aggressive, they're dirty, they're smart. They just know how to attack. I mean, it all starts with Nick Chubb, right? And our run defense is taking a hit with losing Cam Hayward.
Yeah.
And we saw what we allowed Christian McCaffrey to do last week. And now we're facing one of the best running backs, one of the best O-lines, one of the best rushing games in the entire NFL. It's been that way for many years now.
Yep.
So having to slow down Nick Chubb is going to be a task in itself, a task alone, which is why we say we got to keep them off the field and we got to beat the Browns at their own game, using the ground game. That's how we got to do it. But you also can't underestimate the weapons that Deshaun Watson has. Amari Cooper is not inactive.
No.
There was reports that he will be unlikely to play due to an injury. That's not the case. He is playing today. He is starting, and they obviously still have Donovan Peoples-Jones and Elijah Moore and David Njoku to take some pressure off of him and try to limit him and help him out with the injury.
Yeah.
So you can't underestimate this entire Browns team, and their defense is improved, and we all know what Myles Garrett can do, and they improved that front seven. So as much as I love history to be on our side, not only from Monday Night Football and from the Steelers-Browns aspect, but you can't take anything away from the Browns, man. You cannot.
No, especially after the win they got last week against Cincinnati.
Yeah.
That dominating performance, they contained Joe Burrow and that offense and their weapons.
And we're seeing how Cincinnati's been doing, even yesterday versus the Ravens. So it's showing you, like, the Browns, man, they're just starting to come along now. All the drama's behind them. They've really improved their team, and they're just straight focused on improving.
They're trying to move forward.
And it disgusts me to say that from a Steelers fan because I don't want to see the Browns have success.
No,
After many years of making fun of them, you think I want to give them credit right now? But I have to, because that's the honorable thing to do, and that's the rivalry that we are now experiencing with these two teams on Monday night.
No, you're right.
That's the rivalry. The rivalry has been revamped, in my opinion. We're almost getting back to the 90s of that. That's the vibe I'm getting. But you're right, Rob. I hope we don't get a repeat of last week. If we get a repeat of last week, man, there are some serious problems. There needs to be some immediate change.
Yeah.
And I don't know what's going to tell Tomlin otherwise, if that's the case. If the same thing happens this week that happened last week, I don't know anymore, dude. I really don't.
Yeah, well, you guys already know. The players need to connect. Pickett's got to be more safer with the football. He can't force anything. The Steelers and Matt Canada need to establish a run game real early, set the tone, because last week they only ran the ball 10 total times. And that's their fault because they didn't establish a run game early. Instead, what did they do? Matt Canada could not wait to get that jet sweep in.
The second play
that
of
jet
the
sweep
season.
in with Calvin Austin. He could not wait. I'd like to see less of that, but I already know that's probably not going to happen.
Oh, you already know. Oh, Deontay Johnson's out. We're going to see Calvin Austin more involved. You already know that Canada's playbook is going to be like jet sweep, no matter what. Jet sweep, jet sweep, jet sweep, draw, jet sweep, screen, jet sweep, hitch, jet. You get it.
Yeah, already. But the offense got to connect. Matt Canada has to play a big part in that. And the defense has to play much better big time. The pass rush has to get to Watson whenever they can. They got to try to limit the rushing attack. Doing it without Hayward is obviously not going to be easy.
I'm hoping this linebacker core can continue to improve. It's improved from a lot of variables on the field. But honestly, if our D linemen can't fill the holes, if they can't cause interior pressure, once the linemen get to the second level and get to those linebackers, man, it's game over.
Yeah.
Because our corners can't tackle, our secondary pieces can't tackle. That was evident last week, and I don't trust them to cover.
No, that's another task they got to work. They got to work on the coverage. Hopefully, get some turnovers going around.
Right.
You know, Pete tweeted out not too long ago. He's saying no better way to bounce back than under the lights. Well, I hope you're gonna showcase it tonight, Pat.
Yeah, because he was the one that was opening his mouth a little too much before the game versus the Niners, and look what happened. 2 touchdowns on you.
Yeah.
And you're a veteran. You're a fucking veteran.
Arguably a first ballot Hall of Famer with your resume,
like,
honestly.
Seriously, man. So I'm hoping this entire team can bounce back, right? That's all we can wish for, man. Let's get a dub. I don't care how you do it. Just get a dub, and let's bounce back. Let's be competitive versus the Browns. Let's get some AFC North football, and let's get a win in the win column before we head on to the road next week versus the Raiders, and we all know about that.
Yeah, next Sunday night, we're going to be in 2 straight primetime games, but tonight is the night to bounce back big time.
It's at home, under the lights, bro.
You get a win and build on that.
Dude, you can't lose under the lights in your own home. You can't. I don't want to see that. I really don't. This is, I don't want to say must win because it's week 2, but it kind of feels that way. Because if we don't win this game, then, I'm not liking the stretch up until the bye week, even after that.
Yeah.
So we got to get a win here. We have to get a win in the win column. How you guys feeling in the chat? There was a poll.
No exceptions.
There was a poll. 136 votes. Who wins? Steelers win by 70%. Browns by 30%.
Yeah.
So feel free to get your polls in, get your votes in. Put in your unbiased opinions. Who wins, Steelers or Browns? Steelers or Browns?
We got a $1.99 super chat by Player Site. He says, "Let's go Steelers."
Appreciate that. Appreciate the $1.99. Appreciate all you guys for joining us in the pregame little talk here. So it's always good to do that 30 minutes before the game. Mark Robinson needs in. I agree. He deserves more playing time.
Yeah. Now we're just about, I want to say 9 minutes away from game time. I do want to go over the inactives really quick. For the Steelers, they got Mason Rudolph. That's always he's always a healthy scratch. Desmond King is inactive again for a second straight week.
I don't understand this. Why is Desmond King inactive? Last week, okay, whatever, right? Whatever. This week, is he hurt?
I haven't heard anything.
Me neither.
Is he hurt? Is something going on?
Why is Desmond King inactive? Why did you even sign the guy?
You couldn't find anybody else to be a healthy scratch, a healthy inactive, and have Desmond King play?
Dude, we're going to need someone to play that slot role, and it can't be Minka, it can't be Riley, it can't be Sullivan. If you put King in the slot, you're going to leave Minka up top, and that just solidifies our secondary right there. So why is King not playing?
I don't understand.
Why is he inactive?
I don't know. But after King, we also have Dylan Cook and Des Fitzpatrick, who we promoted after putting Cam Hayward on IR.
Right. I see a question in the chat from Stan. He's a nice team member. Appreciate that. It says, Calvin or Gunner taking the kickoff. Gunner will. I would. That's my assumption. I think it would be Gunner. Gunner Olszewski will be taking the kickoff. Anthony McFarland, who showed potential there last week, is on IR along with Deontay.
Yeah.
So we won't be seeing him until after the bye as well.
Yeah, I would anticipate Gunner is going to be taking the kick return responsibilities.
Because Calvin's going to do the punt return, and Gunner's going to take the kick return. So get used to Gunner taking back kicks.
As long as he holds on to the football, whatever.
Yeah.
Just don't give up the ball.
Yeah.
That's something we cannot afford as well. We cannot turn over the damn ball.
No, we cannot. Because the Browns absolutely take advantage.
Absolutely. They'll just feed it to Chubb and boom, that's it.
Well, that was a problem last week, too, is the turnover differential, right? I mean, that hurt us so much. And the Niners obviously took advantage. Everyone's got to step up in this game. Everyone. The coaching, the defense, Kenny especially. And, yes, even Pickens as the number one is going to need to step up. We all love Pickens here. We all anticipate him to be another great Steelers wide receiver, right? Say what you want about this coaching staff and how they draw up plays and draw up routes and how they limit their receivers. But truthfully, George Pickens is going to have to step up as the number one. He's going to have to, man. This is an early test to see what he can do. He's going to have the next 4 or 5 weeks, 6 weeks for him to play the number one role.
Yeah.
So this is going to be a big test for him. This is going to be a big showing for George Pickens. We're all rooting for him. We all feel confident, but he's going to have to step up in a big way. We all know what he can do with his catch radius, with his aggression at the attack of the football. You know, he's always someone you trust in 50-50 scenarios. In fact, you trust him in many areas. I mean, you tossed up to him, he's coming down with it 99% of the time.
Yeah, his hands.
There's no question.
His hands are literally ball magnets.
There's no questioning, but he's going to need to improve from a fundamental aspect. He's going to have to improve as a wide receiver overall, which means he's going to have to create separation. He's going to have to open up the field a little bit.
This is
to
a
help
true.
himself out.
If you want to look at it this way, this is a true audition for George Pickens as a number one.
Absolutely, I love that you said that.
There's
This
a
is definitely-
big audition for him.
Yes.
He's got 4 weeks to do it. And I'm confident he can pull it off as long as he's drawn up right, he's used properly.
I hope so.
Not the same type of crap.
Right. But we'll see, man. As long as they can set the tone and use the run game, I think that'll open everything up in general. But again, this is Matt Cannon we're talking about. This is the Steelers we're talking about, man. You can't be too optimistic, but there are ways where you can still remain optimistic. And
Yeah.
I am finding ways, and I'm going to remain optimistic in some ways. So here I am, man. But I'm hoping they don't make me eat my words, and I'm hoping they, they don't disappoint this time around. You know? I mean, honestly, it's just, it's with this team. It comes off as a little underwhelming and upsetting.
Yeah.
But I suppose if you want to go this route, which I don't really claim, but if you want to go this route, yes, it is still early. So this team can still grow. They can only grow. So tonight starts that. Tonight starts the bounce back run, and we got to get a win here, right? We got to get a win somehow. Kickoff will be here in just a couple short minutes.
During that time.
Let's see what's going on in the chat. Most of you guys still say Steelers are going to win. That's good there. When Ben did hurry-up offense, we moved the ball. When Kenny goes to 2-minute warning, he moved the ball. Yeah, we always do better in tempo, and I don't know why we don't do that more often. That's how we got 7 points last week.
Yeah, they
we
only
went
do
tempo.
it when it's absolutely necessary.
Like, why? Why do you do it when it's only absolutely necessary? How about you do it when there's 13 minutes and 24 seconds left in the first quarter?
Now let's do it with 1 minute, 24 seconds left.
I don't think they realize this. You know, you can get points early into the game. You can score like immediately after the game starts. You can score
opening drive touchdown like we've seen in preseason.
You can score points anytime during the game. You don't have to wait until we're down 3 scores to do it. I don't know if you guys realize that, but yeah, that's allowed. Maybe they don't get the memo.
Yeah.
I don't understand it.
Neither do I.
The common theme here is can't call plays for us to win. No. Not at all. Never could, really.
And that's the problem. That is the problem. 3 years now with this guy.
4 years under the system.
Technically, yeah, because he was originally our quarterback's coach.
Go figure. Did Heinz Field get new lights, says Abel? I'm not sure. It kind of looks like it. They're always trying to improve, and look at Heinz Field. Look
The lighting looks different, yeah.
They're always trying to improve the stadium, but
Yeah.
that is packed right now at Steelers Nation. We're going to depend on Najee and Freiermuth tonight since our wide receivers are out. I hope so. Maybe we get Darnell Washington involved a little bit. I'm sure he's going to see a lot of time if we're going to continue to run the ball.
Maybe some Connor Hayward. You know, we saw a little bit of that later into the game last week.
Yeah.
Could see more of him.
Reptiles Ken says, "Come on, Steelers, play to our potential tonight. Who do you guys still have as your X factor for offense or defense?" Our X factor is
well, defense, at least for me, is TJ Watt.
I mean, that's last week's
no brainer. I mean,
you don't
just
need
watch
no other example.
Exactly.
Just watch that game.
Just look back at last year when he was inactive.
Yeah, exactly.
That's all you need to know.
And you know, TJ Watt always has a great history versus the Browns. In fact,
big time.
You know, his first game as a Steeler in the regular season, he had a pick and 2 sacks or something.
Yeah,
like
it was a great start to a Hall of Fame career.
And now he's going up against 4th-round rookie DeJuan Jones from Ohio State. And he's a big guy, man. We're talking 6'8", 6'9", 340, 350, something like that. I mean, this is a big dude. This is a skyscraper playing tackle.
This is a guy that Tomlin was looking very closely at come the draft process.
Yeah, and now not only is Tomlin going to get an up-close look at him on the opposite team, but TJ Watt is going to get up and close and personal with DeJuan Jones. That's going to be a big test for DeJuan Jones, but you still, no matter who's at tackle, got to favor TJ Watt.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a big tackle with some athletic limitations. He's athletic enough to play the position, right? He showed that all preseason. He showed that all camp for the Browns.
Yeah.
But he does still have athletic limitations, and he's going up against, yes, the best edge rusher in the NFL, the best pass rusher in the NFL.
No question.
So it's just, you got to favor TJ Watt here, man. He's definitely got to be our X factor tonight.
Almost every matchup you have to favor TJ Watt. The man is just unblockable.
Yeah. As for the offense, I mean, you can go anywhere. You can go.
You could, but at the same time, it's like, can you though?
No.
Listen. You know the talents that the Steelers have on offense. Like, you know the potential that they can truly have. But it's like, with how the offense is there really an X factor?
Well, I'm not gonna lie. When you look at our offense, you know the players. You know their names, their household names.
See, I say that because of the usage. That's why I say that.
Right, but that's the point I'm gonna get to. When you look at our offense, you recognize the names, their household names. You know them, right? But there's no one that immediately sticks out as like an X factor, like an elite.
Yeah.
There's no one like that. Maybe Pickens, maybe Calvin Austin because of his speed. That's gonna open up a lot, right? Hopefully, if used properly. So. I agree with Rob. You can't really say anything crazy for an X factor for our offense, but I mean our defense. You can pick Watt, Hayward, Minka. Obviously, we're gonna be without Hayward. So, and speaking of that, man, I want to get into this before kickoff starts.
Yeah, we're 2 minutes away, guys.
Keanu Benton should see an increased playing time, man. Terrell Austin, our DC, Carl Dunbar, our D-line coach, said that he has potential to be a 3-down player. Well, this is going to be a lot sooner than they all anticipated.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's a big rush for the rookie, but I think it's one he's ready for, and I don't think it's one we should shy away from. Give him the reps. That's only going to make him better. I want to see a lot more Keanu Benton. I want to see Keanu Benton out on 3-down territory. I want to see more Ogunjobi. I want to see more Benton playing that D-line role.
And for tonight's matchup against Nick Chubb, you need a guy that can fill the hole, close the gap, stop the run. Ben has already showcased that enough.
Dude, he is so filthy, man. His get off the line is so quick and so lethal.
Yeah.
I mean,
get the guy involved. Get the guy in playing time.
Let's get him.
Give the guy playing time.
Let's get him in some 3-down plays, bro. That's what I want to see, man. We got to shut down Chubb. That's the best way we're gonna win this game, man. In my opinion. Obviously not an easy task, but
no, of course not.
You know, we'll see, man. Kickoff's gonna be here very shortly. They're highlighting the new Monday Night Football theme, which is actually pretty cool. It's really cool. I'm not gonna lie. Snoop Dogg's in it.
Yes, I seen the sneak peek on Twitter from Adam Schefter.
Cole says watching with the little one, so won't be in chat tonight much. Hashtag here we go. I understand, but I'm hoping she's watching the game. Let's get a close look, get an early look to make her a Steelers fan.
If she sees Matt Canada and cries, you know.
Yeah. I'll be very proud of her.
Yeah,
I'll be incredibly proud of her.
Yeah. Oh my God! You know it's gonna be shown in the skybox.
You know, first impressions are everything. So let's give the little girl a hell of an impression as a Steelers fan. Otherwise, you know, that might just lead to years of disappointment for her. We don't want that.
He might give her nightmares. Jesus Christ! Swear jar.
God Almighty. Oh man. We hope that's all not the case, man. We're here for kickoff very shortly, ladies and gentlemen. That's gonna be awesome. Week 2 ends with this game, man. Ends tonight with the Steelers versus the Browns.
And there goes the fireworks.
Wow, man, we already got almost 300 views in here, and the kickoff has not even started.
300.
You guys are insane, man. 77 likes. Can we get 100 before kickoff? Can we get to 100 before kickoff? All we need is 20 likes.
That's it.
100 before kickoff. Looks
And,
like,
and the Browns are wearing the all-white uniforms.
yeah, and the Browns are going to be on the field first, so the Steelers defense.
And there's them terrible towels at Heinz Field.
Wave
Steelers
them
Nation
towels,
going
Steelers
wild.
Nation. Wave them towels.
They going wild. They ready for a
Come
win.
on, Steelers, let's go. No bullshit tonight. Come on, man. Let's get a fucking dub. Swear jar.
Now don't swear jar that one. Well, whatever. That's the thing with the swear jar thing.
Yeah.
Like it's for a good cause, but like we gotta have like valid moments where it's like, nah, let's excuse it.
You're right.
You know
but
what I mean?
I don't want to rob it. And you guys
It's not robbing it.
And you guys got the.
It would be
100.
valid like statements. That's what it'd be for.
Okay, I suppose. You know what? No. Only we can say I'm not going to swear jar that.
Jack. Swear Jack.
Only we can do that, okay? So if you don't want to swear jar something, don't swear jar something. And there's kickoff, and here comes Deshaun Watson. Come on, man. Let's welcome to the AFC North, man. He's starting to get a little groove back into his NFL career after everything that went down. We can't talk for obvious reasons, but
I mean should I go there?
well, no, we can't. We can't.
I was gonna say the uniforms fit him perfectly.
Oh man.
I already said it. I don't care.
Nah, you know what? Hey, let's welcome Deshaun Watson to the AFC, man. Come on, let's welcome to the AFC North. Come on, TJ Watt, let's go.
I'm on defense.
Wow, they're going up to here to open the game. Snap. Watson drops back, throws short. Oh, it's intercepted! Holy
It's the
shit!
first play of the game, and Highsmith is going to go all the way for a touchdown.
Got to be kidding
What
me!
a start to the game!
Wow!
That's what I'm talking about.
I don't believe it!
Holy crap!
Whoa!
Out of nowhere, Highsmith.
Let's go!
Browns receiver could not catch it. It bounced right off of him. And it just popped up in the air, and Highsmith was just right there at the right time and went all the way back to the end zone for a Steelers touchdown.
Holy shit. That is a pick six. His first throw of the game is taken back by 56 number Alex Highsmith. Hell yeah.
All it took was 9
good.
seconds. 9 seconds.
9 seconds.
Boom, already. Just like that.
That's almost like the playoff game, only reversed. We score immediately, and they don't. So, yeah, let's take a look here. First of all, Highsmith is in coverage. Harrison Bryant can't catch it. Minka had a shot, then it was bobbed in the air, and Highsmith just snags it and takes it home. Yeah, buddy.
It's a defensive turnover. We will take that.
Minka almost had it, but Bryant bobbed it up.
Minka had it, but Brian bumped into him, was called the ball to come back out. He probably shouldn't have done that, but, you know, he made 2 mistakes right there.
Oh, yeah.
Although, trying to break it up, you can understand that. But, I mean, Highsmith was right there.
Wow, what a start to this game, ladies and gentlemen. If you had that on your bingo card, congratulations. Wow. Hold on, let me get the extra point up. Which one is it? Is it that one? Yep, that's that one.
Man, what a start to the game. I'm loving it.
Here we go, Steelers. Let's go. Yeah, buddy.
Second career interception.
Yep, and they were both against AFC North rivals. First one was versus the Ravens in his rookie year, and now this one.
Man, freaking Highsmith. How about that?
What a start.
How about that? As Boswell gets the kickoff, and it'll be another touchback. I didn't expect that at all.
Hell no.
I don't think any of us did.
Wow, what a start. Let's go. I don't believe that shit. Let's go.
Sheesh. All right. 1st and 10 now again at the 25.
All right, let's do it again. Let's do it again, boys. Now, see, now they go into center. They don't trust Watson no more. I don't blame you.
That wasn't even Watson's fault. I'll give him
It was
that.
still out of reach, though. They give it to Chubb. Chubb will get about 4 on the ground.
And he gets wrapped up there immediately by, I think that was, I want to say Holcomb. Holcomb or Alexander, one of the linebackers. Second down coming up now. 2nd and 6.
Is that the fastest score in Steelers history? Ayers, you might be right, man. I don't know. That would be something. Wow. The crowd went, or the chat went nuts for that pick 6. That's wild.
Marquise Goodwin. I forgot he was a Brown.
Yep.
See Steely McBeam just celebrating in the crowd right now.
Yes, sir. They call a timeout already? They called a timeout already? Dude, Browns, what are you
Browns
doing?
ain't starting off good. Nope.
How you gonna waste a timeout already, bro?
You could tell when they highlighted Goodwin, there was miscommunication going on.
Wow. That was
Since 1999, starting quarterbacks are 34 for the Browns, which is obviously the most. Passing touchdowns is the fewest with 444 and interceptions 328, which is the second most. Hence why they traded the bank for Deshaun Watson.
Yeah. Well, now they go shotgun here. Snap.
And he throws.
Short.
It's
Minka with the
caught.
tackle.
It's caught, but short.
He'll be short of the first. That's Elijah Moore with the reception. Minka all over that one.
Third and 1, yeah.
Yeah, that's fucked up. We already have as many points as we did last week, and it wasn't even the offense's doing. How about that? Yeah, buddy.
See what they do here. They could run if they wanted to. Watson takes a snap. He motions out of the
right,
pocket.
Throws. Caught. First down. That's Amari Cooper.
Yep.
Easy first down. Amari Cooper, who was supposedly supposed to be out today, is not, so he gets first down there.
I guess he healed up pretty good, really, really quick after aggravating, what was it, his hamstring or groin,
Something
whatever
like
the one.
Something like that.
When the Browns moved the chains,
I think it was a groin injury.
Might be right.
I forget. It was one of the two. I know Deontay's out with a hamstring.
Yeah. Which is unfortunately common for the guy.
Yeah.
Hopefully he does get better though
They're going to
quickly.
center here. They toss it to Chubb. Highsmith. Oh, he's not fast enough. But he still traces him down. I'm sorry, that wasn't Highsmith. That was Levi Wallace. Excuse me.
And Chubb gets a gain of about 6, I want to say. 5 or
6
6.
on the ground, yeah. Maybe that was Highsmith that couldn't trace him down. Wallace with the tackle, but I swear Highsmith was off the edge, untouched. Regardless, Browns will be close to the first. 30 career gains of 100-plus rushing yards, second most in the NFL.
I mean, Nick Chubb. I mean,
Yeah, Nick Chubb is crazy. YouTube TV is amazing. I'm glad they got the Sunday ticket thing. That came in clutch yesterday. God, watching 4 games at once is awesome. They throw it short, and that's a catch and a first down. Makeup lets them pay for it. I believe that's Cedric Tillman with the first down.
no, that's David Bell.
David Bell, excuse me.
I think Tillman is 19. I think Cedric Tillman is 19 for the
Now they're
Browns.
spreading the ball around. David Bell's one of their depth guys, but he gets the first down on a simple little out route.
Yeah, but make him made him pay for that catch. Just tossed him to the turf.
See, now they're getting first downs. They're past midfield. I'm not enjoying this right now, man. We need to get some pressure. I know they're throwing it short. They're not even allowing us to get pressure, but
The ball's at the in between the 41 and 42 yard line right now.
they're going empty again. They show blitz with Sullivan. And they do blitz with Sullivan, and that's caught by a number 11.
Donovan Peoples-Jones, and he'll get a gain of about 7 as he gets pushed out of bounds by Minka Fitzpatrick.
Yep.
Minka just all around the defense.
Okay, Browns, I see what you're doing. You're not even going to allow TJ or Highsmith or anyone to get some pressure. I see what you're doing.
I mean, that's the game plan that Stefanski has just kind of put into the Browns
It
system.
also doesn't help. We're playing 10 yards off our receivers.
Yeah, true.
So all you got to do is pass it down and get the block ahead, and they get the yak ability. I mean, come on. See, they're playing zone. They're 10 yards off the receiver. So they're going to use a short passing game and not even give our pass rush time to get some pressure.
It's a play action. That's Watson is
gonna use
pressured,
his
but he's
legs.
going to use his legs to get the first down. First down, Browns. They are moving down.
Watson did that a lot last week. He even got them a score. He can use his legs.
They're near the 20-yard line right now as we just hit 11 minutes left in the first already. Come on, Steelers. We got to get to them.
No, they're not. Get JPJ, plays tight on the line. Don't let them off the line. Getting that much room. I know. He only got 7 snaps last week. They give it to Chubb here, and he'll get maybe 4 on the ground there.
That was Casey with the tackle there.
They're in field goal range. Steelers doing better without their offense. Absolutely, man. We got as many points as we did last week, and it wasn't even the offense is doing. Oh, come on. Adams got to wrap him down.
It's no secret that we're more confident in the defense than the offense, but even now the defense is just letting them go down the field.
Oh, we see that, yeah. They're going to center. More with some movement. They give it to Chubb. Chubb finds a hole, and he'll get a first down.
He just carries a defender with him for a first down.
Chubb is a bad
There's a flag.
Man. There's a flag.
Flag on the play.
For some reason, the scoreboard keeps closing on me, so I got to keep reopening it. Regardless, that's a flag on the offense. So take that back. It's holding.
That would be DeJuan Jones with the hold.
Yeah, getting his first career start. Number 79 there, the big tackle from the Buckeyes.
You can see him from a mile away. That's how big he is. I mean, look at that. He just sticks out. He sticks out more than Jawan Taylor. Yeah, that's a clear hold on Leal. Or no, Ogunjobi right there.
Larry Ogunjobi, the former Brand.
Yeah. Yep, 2nd and 17 now, so that pushes them back, which benefits us, where the Steelers need to take advantage. Nick Herbig and Marcus Golden are in now as the edge rushers. See that edge rusher rotation.
Keeping them fresh. 2nd and 17, so they're going to have to throw it here.
Looks like Watson just did an audible.
Oh, they're going to draw.
Yeah,
and
see, they faked us. They faked us big there. You see what he did?
He's going to get the...
Watson read that defense, and he just audibled. Gives it to Chubb, and he gets a good chunk.
He gets the penalty yardage back.
Still 3rd down coming up now. Defense got to hold him down here. Come on. Here's Njoku right here. He just gets that block right there, which causes Chubb to go up. 3rd and 8 now.
Come on, make a 3rd down stop. Limit him to 3.
25-yard line. Watson takes a snap, and he goes to throw, and it is
batted away.
Broken up.
By guess who? Joey Porter Jr.
PZ Jr., JPJ himself getting some playing time and making a play right there.
What a big 3rd down PBU by JPJ, PZ Jr.
Using them long arms of his.
Yes, sir.
And it will cause the field goal unit to come out for Cleveland. What a play by the rookie. The 32nd overall pick.
Let's take a look at this. There's a couple, simple sideline shot to Elijah Moore, and JPJ wasn't having it.
43-yard attempt for Cleveland and their kicker.
Who's their new kicker?
I don't know.
Well, regardless, he kicks it, and it is good.
Yep.
And their second drive gets them 3 points.
Yes, it does. They're on the board, but Steelers still lead, and the offense will come on the field for the first time.
Brace yourselves.
Yeah.
Let's get 3 points for Cleveland. That's the wrong one.
That's 2.
No, what'd I do? There we go.
Get the timeout away. Why'd you take the timeout away for Cleveland?
Oh, fucking horse nuts.
There we go.
Happy?
Yes.
Excuse me.
It's gotta be
Swear
that.
jar.
It's gotta be that precise.
Swear jar.
All right, guys. How we feeling so far, huh? How we feeling?
How we feeling, man? We're about to get the first drive of the Steelers offense coming. So how you guys feeling, man? How you guys feeling? Solid stuff from the defense thus far. Pick 6. Now you limit them to a field goal. So yeah, I like that. Majority ends in the chat still say Steelers win. So hope that's the case. What's up, Jesse? How you doing, man?
Anthony says defense is too soft.
Yeah, I don't disagree.
No, not at all. The defense, they allowed a good bit of plays to happen.
I mean, Chubb kept running up the middle, bro. Can't stop it.
It's because of that holding penalty by DeJuan Jones. It's what
slowed him down. Penalties are a drive killer, man.
Yeah, we did.
Penalties are a massive drive killer. All right, I'm about to end this poll and get in a new one. What should be a new one?
Who will score on offense?
Will there be a score on offense?
Yeah, will there? Yeah, that's a better one. feel like Matt Canada finally pissed me off with the play calling.
Come on.
Isaiah, you already know.
I see jet sweeps in my nightmares. So do I, man. And it's not even to Calvin Austin, bro. It's to Darnell Washington. Put a new poll in the chat for Jens, man. Will there be a score by the Steelers offense? And no, I'm not talking a field goal.
Yes. No, full-blown touchdown.
Here comes the offense. Absolutely. Oh, no. Brace yourselves, folks. We going to get 3 and out. We going to get a turnover. What are we going to get? We going to get a promising drive that's taken away due to some stupid penalties by Dan Moore. Like, what are we going to get?
We better get an opening drive touchdown.
As they highlight the Derek Carr threw a pick. You motherfucker.
Yeah, they highlight the Saints-Panthers game that's going on.
Damn it, Carr. I got you in fantasy, bro.
Yeah, well.
Man, you know, I always like Derek Carr, but I'm starting to understand
maybe it's just prime time for Derek Carr. I don't know. It's always something about prime time, and he just stinks up the joint no matter where he plays.
Yeah, really.
It's like Kirk Cousins in a way.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, as the Browns kick it off, it's going to be real.
He should have let that.
Oh, short. Did he catch it?
Why would you catch it? Why would you catch it?
Gunner,
it
could have bounced out of bounds. We could be at the 40-yard
line. Exactly. Why would you? Why are you?
Yeah, Tomlin's disgusted by that.
Why would Gunner catch that?
What are you doing? Yeah, he caught that like at the 9 or something. Why?
That would put us at the 40.
It would have bounced. It would have hit out of bounds completely.
You fucking idiot. And that's why he's not returning kicks, bro. Get him off. Put Calvin Austin back there.
Yeah,
this guy's a bum.
He got both feet in. That's in. And he gets out at the 9-yard line.
Do you not understand the rules?
Danny Smith and his gum are getting into his face.
Do you know where you just put us at, you fucking retard? Calvin Austin with the catch, and he'll be 2 yards shy of the first down.
Allen Robinson.
Who did I say?
Calvin Austin. Allen Robinson. Kenny motioned outside. He threw it to Robinson for about a 7-yard gain.
God, Gunner's so stupid, bro. How do you make that mistake, bro? I don't even need to play football to know that, bro. It happens in Madden all the time. God. How stupid can you be? 2nd and 3.
And this is arguably why he should not be on the team.
Just run up the middle here. Or you're going to pass it with Kenny. Throw, slant, and it's incomplete.
Yep.
Intended for Allen Robinson, but tipped away by Denzel Ward.
Yeah.
The #1 corner.
Who's proven year by year, you know, he's becoming a lockdown a little bit.
I will give the offense this, man. They did try to attack the middle with a little slant route.
Well, I'm glad that they're not, like, being blatantly predictable, I want to say.
Yeah.
Because you know how they would just do jet sweeps and runs and all that stuff, you know, first time. Mm-hmm. You know, get some passing involved, as they should.
Well,
and
3rd and 3, now they have to pass it. They go shotgun here. Kenny will take the snap. Throws.
Quick release.
Are you fucking kidding me,
interception.
Kenny? Are you fucking kidding me, Kenny?
Grant Delpit with the interception.
Kenny, what was that, Kenny? What did you see, bro?
What the hell was he seeing? And look at Garrett just celebrating. What did he see? What happened?
What the? He never saw Delpit. It was intended for Pickens.
If you ask me, it looked like the same play that just happened.
Yeah, only they ran it with
but that was still a stupid throw by Pickett. That was a stupid decision.
Well, now that'll put the Browns in the red zone. They run inside blitz with Holcomb, and they get to him. Larry Ogunjobi with a sack against the team that drafted him.
Good.
God damn it, Kenny. What the hell was that? And don't give me the second-year shit, bro. He's 25 years old.
Yeah, really.
No one is immune to criticism.
So Gunner makes a dumb mistake.
And then Kenny throws a pick. God, this team is so... God almighty, bro. You got players that are so fucking stupid.
Watson takes a snap on a 2nd and 7. Watt was pressuring him.
David Njoku. Oh, good hit. Stopped there by Minka and Chandon Sullivan at the line of scrimmage. That's a no-gainer.
3rd and 16 now.
Bring Rudolph in. Rudolph is inactive, bro.
Who said that? Oh, Christopher. Yeah. Like,
Rudolph is inactive. He's going to be inactive every year unless Kenny or Mitch get hurt. Y'all got to understand that. That's why he was brought back. Happened all last year.
Come on, defense.
3rd and 16. They're at 3rd and 16.
It would be great.
If they can hold him to a field goal, I'll take it.
It'd be great to get a freaking turnover, though.
A turnover would be immaculate. They're at the 25. Snap. Watson throws. It is incomplete. Far from Elijah Moore. And that will be pretty much a 3-and-out. And thankfully, the sack by Ogunjobi kind of set the tone for the defense on that drive.
Ogunjobi came up big right there. He stepped up big time.
What a hold. God, Kenny got lucky. Kenny got lucky that defense held that. God, that is so terrible, bro. I am so disappointed in that. Dustin Hopkins, that's their new kicker.
Okay, yeah,
They
the
cut
veteran.
Cade York, who they drafted last year. And Hopkins, 43-yard attempt, very similar to the last one.
And the kick is drifting, and it's no good.
No good.
Thank Christ.
And the Browns get 0 points off of the interception. Holy hell, what a break. What a break.
Thank Christ. Thank Christ. Defense came up big. Kicker missed the field goal.
That could have went so much worse. But thankfully, man, Steelers catch a big break there early into this game. Thank God. Kenny has almost... I'm sorry, I lost the comment. Kenny has almost doubled interceptions and touchdowns since being drafted. Kenny has not had one game where he's had more than one touchdown. Not one. Not one. Not one game has he had more than one touchdown. More than one touchdown.
Yeah.
And he's had multiple games where he threw the ball for 30 attempts.
You see, that's just sad. That's sad on Canada's fault, sure, because of the plays he draws up. It's also sad. That's also sad.
It's not all on Canada.
That's exactly what I was going to get to.
Yeah, it's not fair to put everything on Canada.
That's what I was just going to get to. It's also sad that Pickett can't do what he needs to fucking do, being a first-round quarterback.
I'm aware you're going to get to that, but you know that's something that fans got to understand.
How about you let me freaking finish?
I'm sorry, okay?
Are you?
Maybe. Guys, I bet you $100 we won't score on offense. Easy money. You think I'm playing?
It is though.
You think I'm playing?
It is though.
Who's gonna score the touchdown, bro? I'm not even gonna make that a poll. The poll's gonna remain. Will there be a score by the Steelers offense? 160 against say yes. That's a bold yes. But I want to ask you guys in the chat. If we score a touchdown, who is it going to be? Is it going to be Najee, Pat, Pickens, Austin, Robinson, Muth, Connor, who? Kenny? Warren, maybe, yeah. Ryan Conley with a $5 super chat says, just leave Kenny Pickett stranded on top of the steel curtain lift hill. Man, Pickett's going to have to absolutely improve, bro. This is not a great start to his second year. This is exactly what you call a sophomore slump.
Yeah, I don't know.
This is a Baker Mayfield-style sophomore slump to start.
I don't know how Pickett didn't see Delpit there. I don't know what the hell happened.
I don't know what happened either. That is so terrible.
Looking back at that play, I actually seen Connor Hayward kind of go farther up, and the safety was nowhere near around Hayward.
Yeah.
So if Kenny wanted to, he could have lobbed that shit to Connor Hayward. Boom.
Bryce Young lost the football. Saints can't recover. Saints do recover? I don't know. That game's sloppy. And I got money on that. Ugh.
Why?
Because I'm trying to... Dude, you know, I'll tell you guys the story on my parlays once we get to the next commercial, because this week was absolutely evil for me. I'll just make it short and simple. I had 4 parlays where I needed 1 leg to cash. Not 1 cashed.
Yeah, it was a pretty bad day for
Dan. And the
Dan.
worst one was Thursday night with A.J. Brown. He scored a touchdown, but Rashad Penny...
And they hand the ball off to Najee, and he loses 3 yards.
Calling me shocked.
Tackled by the Joker. Jeremiah Owuzu-Koramoah.
Mm-hmm.
Not a good start.
My dog is absolutely just living her life right now.
Let her.
Stress-free. Just stress-free. I wish I could be.
I give anything to be a dog at this moment.
Stress-free, bro. She got nothing to worry about.
And they do a toss on the second and 13.
To Najee, Lead blocks from Connor Hayward and Dan Moore, and that goes nowhere. So it's a 2nd and whatever it was.
2nd 13, and they did a toss. And Najee's just lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage. You're going to do a toss with Najee?
Fuck you. Fuck you.
3rd season as Steelers offensive coordinator.
Where's your hair at?
It better be his freaking last. Maybe some hair will get him some genius ideas. Maybe I should give him a freaking chia pet and he put the seeds on his head. Chia. Canada's awful. What the hell was that?
Well, now they got Jalen Warren as the 3rd down back. Oh, that's a free play. Free play. Still go deep. Can he go?
Nah, they're going to whistle it.
Dude, what is the difference between neutral zone infraction and an offside, bro? Neutral zone infraction is the dumbest fucking thing, bro. Growing up, whenever there was an offside or what is now a neutral zone infraction, you were given the opportunity to go deep. But instead, that's not that because it's a false start on this offensive line. Oh, my God.
False start on Chucks.
So now it's going to be a 3rd and 18. Oh, my God. We have 15 more games of this.
And you notice? Run, pass.
Yes.
I told you.
It's 2nd and 13.
Why bother?
Here's the thing, man. I'm not saying abandon the run game, but it's 2nd and 13, and you know you can't really get a lot of yards on the ground, but let's throw a fucking toss.
Well,
anyway, Pickett throws short.
He just dunks it.
Warren!
He's
keeps
fighting,
going, and he's just 2 yards shy of the first.
I appreciate the effort. Warren's a baller, but he didn't make it.
He didn't make it. If it wasn't for that penalty, he would have had the 1st down. Think about that. Penalties are drive killers, bro. And now the Steelers are going to have to punt. God.
Chuck, it doesn't matter if the first drive wasn't a run pass. It's the fact that they went back to it. Who in their right mind would do a toss on a 2nd and 13? Knowing you needed yardage. That's when you have to pass.
Yeah.
Come on. It doesn't take a rocket
guru. Honestly, man.
It's not rocket science.
Anyway, there's a punt by Presley Harvin.
Almost blocked, but he bombed it down to the 15.
Oh, good punt. Get there. And they'll be marked down at the 5-yard line.
Good.
That's a hell of a punt.
And a good bounce there, too. Good job by Harvin. Nice job. Pins them down deep in their own territory. I'm not surprised. I really am not. I'm not. I shouldn't be. This is why we were so pissed off last week. And people were saying, oh, you're overreacting. Calm down. It's only week 1. No, it's not. It's 3 years of the same shit.
Exactly, bro.
It's not week 1.
Because
literally, what we saw last week, and I want to make this crystal clear, all right? What we saw last week was the shit that we seen last year and the year before that and the year before that. I am not looking to see the same shit in a new freaking year.
You know what? I want to ask this general question to every Steelers fan in the chat, or just any fan in the chat, anyone that's watching right now. Almost 550 of you guys in here. Appreciate all of you. I want to ask you guys a general question, okay? What is the difference between Ben's last year and this year's offense? What's the difference? And don't give me, oh, it's Kenny. Well, no shit, it's Kenny. But there is no difference.
How has the offense rolled? How has the offense rolled compared to when Ben was at quarterback to now? How's the offense been? How's the game plan been?
There is no difference whatsoever, bro. Nothing. Nada.
I mean, we showed valuable evidence in the preview, or not the preview, the coaching discussion we had about Canada and Tomlin.
Yep.
Or how this coaching staff just fails us constantly. We showed literal evidence of what has been happening.
Dance till you're dead. What is there to dance for, bro? What is there to dance for? Oh, God. Can't even get a first down. No, we can't. We struggle to get a first down.
I swear to Christ, man. I swear to Christ.
You know what's the biggest pain in the ass, swear jar, is when you watch this team, when you watch this offense week by week, you always wonder at some point, or many points, but at this point now in the game, you always wonder, when is this team going to wake up? When is this team going to, do something significant? When is this team going to, improve? When is this team going to go down the field and do something? And it doesn't happen. You're left asking the same question all game.
It's their daily routine.
Dude, we are lucky it's only 7-3,
It's something that they're
the Browns could be at 7-6 or 10-7 right now. Thankfully, the defense held it.
Yeah.
But now we're going to have to ask them to hold it all game because this offense, this offense doesn't even have a first down. Am I correct on that?
No, because Kenny threw the pick, and that just happened. Now the Browns got the ball at the 5.
They don't have a first down yet. When was the last time we got a first down in the first quarter?
We're 4 minutes, 14 seconds left in the first.
When was the last time we had a first down in the first quarter? They're pinned deep in their own end zone. They give it to Chubb, and he was originally met at the line of scrimmage, but he found a gap and runs for 7.
He just let his lineman just push the defender back.
Yeah.
So he was just pacing. He trusts his lineman.
So patient.
Averaging 5.6.
We can't stop. Every single run is going for 8 yards. No one can stop Nick Chubb, to be real. Damn, Najee has negative 3 yards, bro. That is so
on one
terrible.
carry. Or no, two.
carries.
That's right, the
So
toss.
terrible.
I forgot about that toss. And it just happened, too.
2nd and 3. They push Minka down to the box. So they're anticipating a run. And they do run, and Chubb goes nowhere.
Looks like Watt got a hand on him immediately, brought him down.
Yep. Highsmith coming off the edge to finish. There you go. And that's a no-gainer. They're going to have to pass it now on a 3rd and 4.
So let's look right here. Harrison Bryant's blocking Watts, which that's not going to work.
That's a mismatch.
That's not going to work.
That's a mismatch. Looks like Chubb slipped, too.
Yeah, you might be right. Yeah, see, because Harrison Bryant was right in the way, he kind of had to hobble over,
Yeah,
and he lost his balance. That's what happened.
Well, it's a 3rd and 4 now. They go shotgun here. Obviously looking to pass. Wall's playing 10 yards off his receiver. Peterman playing man. He looks right, throws towards Peterson. Peterson! Oh, there's a flag.
Well, Cooper caught it, but there's a flag on the play.
Is it offensive or defensive?
They're pointing.
To
The ref just pointed defense, but Peterson's trying to talk them over.
Hold on, let's take a look here. It was man coverage, and Cooper just beat him.
I mean, Peterson's holding his jersey right there.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
he was gripping his jersey, and then Cooper beats him with the high ball.
And he caught it. He brought it down.
That's a first down, and they called defense pass interference on Peterson.
Pat Pete, come on.
Pat Pete has been absolutely terrible.
Not a good debut. Not
Terrible.
debut. Not a good start. That's the right
He's
word.
been terrible to start the year. Bro, he was literally gripping his shoulder pads. Almost like he was about to take them off. They give it to Chubb. Chubb finds a lane. He's
First
up
down
there.
and more.
And he stays on his feet for an additional couple yards.
That's a gain of about 20, I want to say.
Chubb just goes up the middle. Oh, no. Shaq Harris with a 4.99 says, I don't know if it's Kenny or Canada, but someone has to go. We have no run game. I'm sure we are all thinking it's start Warren over Najee. Let's go defense. Yeah, I got to agree. Couldn't agree more, man. Couldn't agree more, my brother. Appreciate the 4.99 as well. You can't, dude. We can't.
It's just crazy. Like they can mix it up in various ways. They can literally have fun with it.
Yeah.
And it's
He
just
already
like
has almost 50 on the ground, bro.
yeah.
They give it to him again, because why not, right? And that'll put him over 50.
My God, how do you
breaks
miss
the
that tackle?
And he'll get an additional 10 yards. And that puts him over 50 already. And it's winding down to the final 2 minutes of the first quarter.
Chubb should have been taken down.
Keep in mind, folks, we got Josh Jacobs next week. We got Josh Jacobs
After
next
the
week.
game he had yesterday against the Bills, you know he's going to want to bounce back big time. He had negative rushing yards.
Well, Jacobs had a great year last year.
I
man.
know he did. That's the thing. That's the
It
thing.
all starts with Nick Chubb, and once you don't slow him down, bro, it's going to be a long night.
And we knew this. Now having Hayward is so evident.
Oh, they give it to their backup, Jerome Ford, I believe.
I don't think he really went anywhere. I think we just stopped him.
It'll be a 3rd and 1. We're hoping the defense can stuff him here.
Yeah, that's Jeremy Ford, their number 2 now. Jerome Ford, their new number 2 since Hunt is still a free agent. We got 50 seconds left in the first.
We got to
It's 3rd
stuff
and
him,
1.
folks. We got to stuff him. We can stop him here. Maybe limit to a field goal. That's going to be a long field goal.
And Chubb's back in. They could give it to him. And I wouldn't blame
not? They could sneak it here.
I wouldn't blame them if they were.
But they could just sneak it here.
So they're not even getting down there.
Oh, they fake it. Oh, Elijah. Oh, gets him. He throws it. More caught it.
Come on.
I see what they did there.
Is it caught? No, it's incomplete. Okay.
They rolled incomplete. I see what they did there. They ran some play action. They motioned Elijah Moore to the backfield and had him run a quick little flat. He had it in his hands, but I can't tell from that angle. Keanu Neal.
No, yeah, Neal just broke it up. All right, good play by Neal.
Let's take a look.
For a moment, I thought Moore had it.
Yep, Neal broke it up. Attaboy, Neal.
I thought Moore had it.
Attaboy, Neal.
I was about to say.
But they're going to go for it. They're either going to try to get us offside.
I mean, why wouldn't they?
Or they're just going to go for it. Oh, Watson's going to take it.
And he still made it. He still made it.
He went with a little option run, and he found a hole. So
he still made it. Oh, my freaking Christ. And that's going to be the end of the first, guys.
That'll be the end of the first, indeed.
Our only touchdown is the first play of the game by Highsmith.
To no one's surprise.
Other than that, it's just typical. So far, 1 for 2 for Pickett, 7 yards, and 1 interception. Oof.
Well, that's the end of the first, folks. Second quarter coming up. And the Browns are...
No, 2 for 422. Sorry. The damn ESPN just refreshed on me. I thought it was supposed to do that automatically. Now it just did it.
Yeah.
Whatever. Nonetheless, not good.
Well, they're past midfield. They just got the first down, and they have every opportunity to try to get extra points on the board and potentially even score here, as they're near field goal range. And sooner than that, they'll be close to the red zone. Peterson is so much hype. Yeah, he is. I know why they brought him in, but he hasn't looked good at all.
No.
He's looking really washed. Glad I'm not watching. Y'all's commentary is so telling. I'm glad we could offer it to you. Trying to deliver the best we can without, flipping shit. Swear to the life of a Steelers fan, folks.
I mean, listen, that's what we try to do. It's why we live. Have a good time with you guys and get something out of this performance every week.
Danielle says 558 of yens in here. Get those likes up. Listen to Danielle. Everyone, listen to Danielle, man. Can we get 175? 175. 175.
Viper says Mitch at halftime. I don't think Mitch is stepping in.
They're not gonna bench. I'll be shocked if they bench Kenny. That's not good for his confidence. I know he's not playing very good at all. He's not even playing decent, bro. But no, they're not gonna bench Kenny. That's not good. That's not good. At some point, if he keeps doing this, then yeah, you can definitely do that. Then unfortunately, you might have a Zach Wilson situation. Hopefully not.
Oh yeah, we don't want that.
God, that's my fear right now.
If it's very evident that Pickett just keeps making these mistakes, he's forcing the passes.
Yeah.
He's feeling the pressure in the pocket. He's shaking up in there. He's
getting scared, bro. He's not doing his reads right.
Yeah, playing scared at the moment.
Like what happened? What happened? He looks so composed.
What happened?
Oh, he fumbled.
Oh, he fumbled. I didn't see that.
First of all, I don't know what Elena Roberts was thinking. They didn't hold him. He got the first, but he did fumble. But who recovered? The ball came loose before he hit the ground. But who recovered? That's the biggest question right now.
Well, the thing is, I think they rolled it at first, but Tomlin challenged it to see that he fumbled and we recovered.
Is that what he challenged? He better
That's
challenge
my guess,
that.
because why is it being challenged? That's got to be the only reason.
Is he challenging the spot or the fact that there was a fumble? Was there a fumble? I can't fucking see.
No, you can't see in that angle. I don't know why they show that one.
Well, if Tomlin is challenging the spot, that is the worst challenge I've seen him do in a long time.
Well, it's not.
That better not be what he's challenging. Am I blind or was that ball coming
Let's
loose?
take a look. The refs. Yeah, Tomlin just challenged it, so they're going to take a look at it. Okay.
Did he spike it like Belichick?
Yo, Belichick got some authority in that.
He kept that in his sock, bro. That was hilarious last night. That was hilarious.
I would have to imagine Tomlin is challenging that there was a fumble and we recovered.
Ragu says the fumble changes the spot of the ball. Well, the ball was still ahead of the first down mark.
See, you can't see that marker there. Fitzpatrick and Bryan is right there.
There's not enough to overturn this. Maybe this is the best angle. I can't see. Yeah, ball gets punched out. Maybe if they...
Hold on. I'm trying to listen.
Well, maybe he did recover. Right below the first down mark.
All right. They just said that the ruling is first down. So it looked like there was a fumble. Maybe he recovered it. Watson, I'm talking about. Maybe Tomlin's trying to see if it went backwards and it's no longer a first. Where exactly he did recover it.
I don't know exactly what he's challenging. If he's challenging the first down, that's stupid. Because what a dumb challenge. We always know Tomlin is known for dumb challenges, but this has got to be up there with some of the worst.
So you can't really
yes.
They're not even going to show if there's no good angle if it's a fumble or not.
No, I mean if he fumbles.
Well, the thing is they're showing Ogunjobi having the ball right there. Ogunjobi had the ball right there.
But that doesn't mean he has possession. Okay. I mean, many things that can go on here. The game has been paused because of this.
Yeah, they're really gonna look into it.
This is a big ruling here. This is a very big ruling, regardless of however you look at it. The Steelers could have recovered. Maybe the Browns fumbled, but they recovered below the first down mark.
Yeah.
Maybe he got the first fumbled, but still recovered above the first down mark. So, I don't know, man. But the ruling on the field is first down. So, what exactly is he challenging? Is he challenging the fact that it was first down, or?
Well, it's evident it was a first down. There's no question about it.
So he's got to be challenging the fumble part.
And my guess is that maybe Watson did recover, but it was behind
the
marker.
Yeah.
So it wouldn't be a first down. That turn would be turnover on downs. Or maybe the Steelers did recover, and they're trying to see if there's any evidence that they did recover, and it's the Steelers' ball, regardless.
Right.
Regardless, it could be Steelers' ball or it could not be Steelers' ball. That's pretty much what they're trying to find out.
They're still reviewing this, man.
Watson's going back to the bench.
So is it our ball? Did we recover? Is that the ruling?
Let's have a listen. Whenever they want to do it.
Wow, so he fumbled and
so Ogunjobi recovered then.
Wow, so it is our ball. Okay. Wow.
So regardless, it's our ball.
So what a break. What looked like it was going to be a first down. Ogunjobi with the recovery.
Man, look at Ogunjobi playing today.
Wow. Damn, bro. What a shit. I mean, I did not anticipate that, man.
Change of events, and Tomlin won a challenge, everybody. Breaking news.
Challenge, man. I guess we got to give him his flowers and his guts for doing that. That is a game changer right there.
Now we have 20. Now it's going to be the first quarter again. They're going to take it back to 22 seconds when the fumble occurred.
So it was forced by Montravius Adams and recovered by Ogunjobi. He obviously had the first, but fumbled on his way down.
Yeah, he didn't really protect the ball. He was just trying to get the first.
Wow.
Browns making mistakes, bro.
Wow. So it's not the end of the first, but it might as well be. I'm not even going to change it on the screen. So it's Steelers' ball. So they catch a break there, and they make a big play defensively. Because I wasn't liking the vibes of that drive for the Browns, man.
No.
I was not liking
at all.
that. What a break. Shout out to Tomlin for the challenge, man. We said it was ridiculous, but wow, man. Obviously, he saw more than we did. Under center motion from Gunner. Whoa. False start. Players getting handsy.
That was Maurice Hurst. Mixed in there with, I think, the Joker. False start.
Oh, come on,
Chuck's
That's
again.
the second fucking...
Stay still.
God, bro.
God, Chuck, you're pissing me off.
He can't be our tackle next year.
Why are you moving?
Chucks can't be our tackle
Why
next
are
year.
you moving?
I think we've all seen enough of Chucks, right? We've seen enough of Chucks.
Here's a question. Could he be a trade candidate?
Maybe. If
anybody wants to take that money.
If someone wants to take his contract. But then you're going to have to shift Dan Moore over to right. And no, not Project Jones. Not Project Jones to right tackle. That's stupid. That's not why you drafted him. Pickett just back. Throws Olszewski. And he...
Oh, my flipping...
Don't tell me that was a fumble. Do not tell me that was a fumble. Do not tell me that was a fumble.
The ball's loose again. The ball's loose again. It'll go out of bounds.
What the hell was all that?
What the fuck is going on?
This game is so stupid, bro. So
Kenny just dunked it to Gunner. Gunner got hit.
Hold on, what's the rolling?
And then he fumbled.
What's the rolling?
Cleveland's ball.
Cleveland's ball.
Cleveland's got the damn ball back.
So we're going to have to look at this and see if Gunner didn't have possession.
Oh,
you're hurt. Fuck you, dude. Fucking bum.
Let's take a look. Ball in his hands. He made a football move.
Yeah.
He made a football move.
That's a fumble.
And he got hit hard, too.
That's a fumble, dude. That's a fumble.
He got hit hard.
That's a fumble.
And Del Pitt recovers.
Dude, this guy cut him. Cut him. Cut him. Cut him. This guy's done, man. Gunner is done.
Then we got a new Dante Moncrief without the drops. Just mistakes left and right from this freaking guy. This man was an all-pro on special teams for New England.
Oh, my God. Kenny didn't like what he saw down the field, so he checked it down to Gunner in the flat at the line of scrimmage, which would have went nowhere. Even if he maintained possession, it would have went nowhere.
You're better coming off Gunner and promoting Fihoku. And you can still have Miles Boykin and Des Fitzpatrick as your receivers. There you freaking go.
Dude, at this point, elevate not only Fihoku, but his cousin, the receiver we picked up.
Yeah, Simi?
Simi, whatever his name is.
Former Cowboy, yeah.
That's not an interception. That's a fumble. That's a catch and a fumble by Gunnar Olszewski, who now has to play more because Deontay's hurt. Our depth after Calvin Austin is trash.
See,
unfortunately, the Steelers couldn't recover. And that's gonna put the Browns, if they mark it where the ball went out of bounds, that's gonna put them at the 9-yard line.
Let's take a look here because Pat came down, he forced a fumble.
Okay, that's gonna put them at the 23. Regardless, they're in the red zone. They give it to Chubb. Chubb's met after a couple yards.
He's met by Highsmith
and
right there.
that will officially end the first quarter.
What a fucking end to a quarter, bro.
What the hell was all that? That was the most chaotic ending to a first quarter I have ever seen. What was going to be a 1st-and-1 conversion by the Browns and Watson turned into a fumble recovered by the Steelers.
It's like, hey,
then turned into a fumble.
We can finally do something.
Turned into a fumble and recovered by Cleveland. This game is a mess.
This is what has become Steelers football. This is what has become Steelers football. How many non-Steelers fans are watching Monday night right now, or even right now, are just laughing their ass off?
You also notice that neither team can take advantage of turnovers? The only time we did is when we got the interception. We took it to the halves. That's it.
I think that just shows that both teams are nowhere near ready already. It's 2 weeks. I'm sorry.
Gunner's got to go, bro. Gunner has got to go. Gunner's got to go. This game is a mess. This game is a mess. This is one of the sloppiest Browns-Steelers games I've ever seen. And it's only the end of the first quarter, finally. This is absolutely a clown show. This is so whack.
An absolute... So no 400 yards of offense? Darius, absolutely not. We have not had that one time with Candace OC.
Yeah, no. 400... Yeah, exactly. We've not even had one game of 400 yards.
And I like to know that check down to Gunner. I like to know. I would love to see the routes that that the receivers were told to do.
I want to
were
see,
designed
not
to do.
only that, I want to see what Kenny saw. The all-22 film will show that.
I really want to see it.
I really want to see what Kenny saw, and I agree. I want to see what the routes look like. God, man.
If it's anything like freaking last week with the 4 verticals at the 8-yard line, anybody see that?
Yeah.
That was awful. At the 8-yard line, let's have everybody go straight.
There's still a poll in the chat. Over 400 votes says, will there be a score by the Steelers offense? A bold 59% says yes. Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I got to go full like the John Cena meme.
Are you sure about that? 660 of you in here. You guys are crazy watching this sloppy-ass game, man. Wow, swear jar. Over 200 likes. You guys are incredible. You guys are truly incredible, man. You guys are making this sloppy game a little bit more bearable. So shout out to all you guys. Shout out to everyone in the chat. Shout out to all you guys just sharing our frustration, sharing our disgust for this game. Oh, man. What is going on, bro?
You guys make it worth it. You guys make it worth it.
Dude, they're at the 20-yard line.
Already. As Watson
throws, caught.
middle of the field.
First down, and they'll be down at the 9-yard line.
That is Amari Cooper.
And you already know they're going to try to punch it in with, what's his face?
Chubb.
Nick Chubb.
They can do it right here. He's averaging 8 yards per carry.
Might
More.
as well. Keanu Neal in coverage.
7. Either way, they're like 7 yards away.
See, look. Desmond King is inactive, but we got Keanu Neal playing the slot.
Why is Neal? Neal is not a slot guy.
No, he's not.
He's a box safety.
They go shotgun here. Snap. They give it to Chubb. Chubb's going to go. And he's taken down at the 3-yard line. Oh, Chubb's looking a little hurt. Oh, Chubb. Oh, no. Chubb's looking hurt.
He did get hit low.
Boy. He's holding his knee, and when his teammate tried to pull him up, he looked at him and shook his head no.
Oh, boy. He just took his helmet off.
And the Steelers down, too. Is that Walt? Who's that?
That's
Is that Minka?
That's Minka Fitzpatrick. Oh, my God.
No.
Oh, boy.
Both teams have both their X factors on each side of the ball down right now. Oh, no. This game can't get any worse. Oh, no.
And players for both teams are just down on one knee. This is not good for both teams. This is not what you want to see.
Not at all. Stefanski's coming on the field. I think Tomlin's going to join him. This is terrible. This is not what you want to see, folks. This is absolutely tragic. We can only hope and pray for the best. But Nick Chubb was down and was about to be assisted by a teammate, and then he shook his head no. And then Minka's down on his back, looking motionless.
Yeah, he wasn't moving.
This isn't good, man. This is not good. The X factor for the Browns and the X factor for the Steelers are both down on the same play. This is not good, folks.
We're on commercial break right now. This is, I'm actually speechless. This is something that you hate to see, especially 2 star players of this league.
Exactly.
For both teams.
2 guys you truly just respect. Oh, the card's coming out for Chubb.
Ooh, fuck.
Chubb's done for the game.
I'm not even going to swear jar that. I mean, this is serious shit right here.
Chubb is done for the game.
This is serious shit right here.
Chubb is done for the game.
What happened to Minka? I actually didn't see. I don't know if he just collided with Chubb real hard or with a teammate or another Browns player.
They'll show replay. All we know for now on Twitter, the cart is coming out for Chubb, and he was grasping his. I think it was his. If I remember correctly, it was his left knee.
It was his left knee.
He could not get up,
and he took his helmet off too.
Dude, the way he looked at his teammate and shook his head no was scary. Like he just knew something was wrong. And now Minka's down too for our Steelers. This game's out of pause right now, man. Again, but for more important matters. I'll put a prayer emote in the chat.
Yeah, I definitely do. So
everyone, if you haven't already, I know most of you guys already have. Let's put a prayer emote in the chat. I'm gonna do the same. Broken leg. It looked that way. Yep, Chubb's being carted off. He might be done. He's done for the game. He might be done for the year. And Steelers fans, man, just waving them, you know, their respects.
Dude, seriously, prayers to Nick Chubb. The man is just an enjoyable player to watch, even as a rival. He's just a lot of respect to Nick Chubb.
Well,
hopefully,
Watson's gonna
hopefully he's
back.
good.
He motions right. He throws, and it's caught. Touchdown. Jerome Ford, their backup running back, scores.
And the Browns take the lead.
Immediately after a horrific play and a horrific injury. And just like that, the Browns are up. And our moods get worse. And I know we're down right now, but I really want to know the update on Minka. It took one play for the Browns to get right back into this. After the injury, their backup running back. Oops, wrong one.
I'm honestly at a loss for words. It's like the Browns took the lead. It sucks. And Peterson freaking moved.
Peterson moved? God, what is wrong with this guy?
That's going to be a flag.
What is wrong with this guy? And I didn't mean to put 12. The scoreboard's messing with me.
Yeah, you got to figure this thing out. It's odd. Yeah, it says 9 there. Yeah, offside on Patrick Peterson.
Should be the extra point. There we go. That's better.
Now they're going for 2 points.
Oh, now they're going for 2 points.
Because of the penalty. Because of Pat Pete. He went offside.
Take that away. Son of a bitch.
Don't jump to conclusions.
All right. Let's make a stop here. They're going to go under center. They might just sneak it here. They go I for him. Motion from the tight end. They give it to Ford.
And he got in.
Punches it in.
He got in. So then they're up 11. 11-7.
God, this scoreboard thing's pissing me off. Must need an update.
I don't know. Thanks a lot, Pat Pete. Because you can't stay the hell still.
If this game comes down to 1 point, man, you can blame Patrick Peterson on that. Oh, wrong one. Wrong one, you stupid piece of shit. There we go. All right, 11-7. 11-7.
And just like that, Browns take the lead.
Just like that. After the injuries, Ford scores the next play, and
he scored the next 2 plays. Touchdown and 2-point conversion. Talk about stepping up big time when you need to. I mean, Jerome Ford's going to do it, right?
This team is so poorly coached. So poorly coached.
I'm gonna go on Twitter.
It's actually been evident for years now.
Unless you guys know in the chat, is there any update on Minka already?
But what I've noticed is, you can't blame us for being a little bit more optimistic about this coaching staff because it's a new quarterback, new era, all this, right? Tomlin has his own quarterback, his own team. He makes his own rules, right? Well, I guess he's not going to go any further than what he already has, right? That's the message I'm getting with this team. That's the message I'm getting with him.
Yeah.
He has his own quarterback. He has his own team to set his own legacy, right? And he don't give a shit.
Okay, well, I'm looking at the replay with Chubb. Oh, my.
Let me see.
Oh, my God. Okay, so Minka went low with his head. Look at Chubb's leg.
Oh, my God. Take that back.
Oh, my Christ. Look at Chubb's leg. Minka went low.
Oh, that thing. Oh, my God.
I didn't need to see that.
That thing.
I didn't need to see that.
Dude, the bottom of his leg, from his...
The lower part of his leg.
From his ankle area, that thing...
Minka went low.
That thing flapped.
And Minka must have hit it so hard it knocked him down, obviously.
That thing flapped.
God.
Pickett throws, it's caught, short. Be about a 4 or 5 yard catch by Allen Robinson.
If you guys want to see the video, just go on Twitter and type in Nick Chubb injury in the search bar. There should be other videos, but it's not for the weak-hearted. It is gruesome. It is really gruesome.
I'd love to link it here, but it's going to be a little more... I can, but it's going to be a little difficult to do. I mean, it's not gonna be difficult, but
You can also do it here. You have a laptop. But 2nd and 5 now for the Steelers, 30-yard line.
what the? Oh, that's right. I can't fucking. That's right. The keyboard's over there.
And they give it to Najee, and Najee only gets about 2 yards. So it'll be 3rd and 3 now coming up.
We got a super chat. 199 from Sean Didier says 199. Matt Cannon needs to go. I agree. I couldn't agree more, man. Hey Rob, do me a favor.
What?
That video you saw, link it in the chat. I'm gonna try to get it on here.
Okay, give me where was it? Hold on. Give me 1 second.
Pickett drops back, throws. Jalen Warren in the flat. He's got some room.
He's got a big
He sees
gain.
a lot of field, and he's taken out past the 40-yard line, past midfield. We're now in Browns territory.
That's a big gain right there.
What yak ability by Jalen Warren catching it in the flat.
Here, I got the link here. Let me get to that. You just want me to put it in the chat?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, let's
right.
take a look here. So we have 3 receivers running the same route, but that was intended. The ball was purposely intended for Jalen Warren to get the ball.
Yeah.
Now they give it to Warren in the backfield,
And
Warren,
he just met.
Warren goes nowhere.
Met immediately.
Lost it too.
All right, I just put the link to a tweet on Twitter of the video. If you guys want to see it, it's in the chat.
I'm gonna see if I can get this popped up here.
But I do caution. It's not for the weak-hearted. It is very graphic.
I'm gonna see if I can get this popped up here.
Like ESPN didn't even show it, and I can see why.
Where's it at? First of all, the screen's like 20 feet away from me, so.
Don't worry about it, because you know.
Oh, Kenny Pickett in the shotgun, drops back, clean pocket throws. It's way behind his receiver.
Come on, that was Austin.
Calvin Austin was wide open, and Kenny throws right behind him. He had a lot of space to work with.
3rd and 12 now.
Wow.
Dan, don't even worry. I just put it in the chat. Don't worry about it. 3rd and 12 now. 11:34 left in the second. We're not even halfway through the second quarter. It's how crazy this game's really become with everything that's happened. Turnovers, challenge flag, injuries. It's like...
Oh, Pickett drops back again.
And
No motion left. Throws. Out of bounds. That was on 3rd and 12.
he just had to throw it away. He didn't see anybody open. Throw it away, and the Steelers are just going to have to punt.
Steelers fans should be frustrated. This is terrible. This is fucking garbage. All right, I'm going to see if I can get this up on here. God, I can't fucking see.
And the punt from Harvin. And it will bounce to the 9-yard line. Another solid punt by Harvin.
All right. All right, I think that's good.
Do you have it?
Yeah, I have it. All right, we're going to show the play here. Turn off.
Maybe mute it.
I'll mute it. All right, we're going to show the play here, but again, keep in mind, it's not for the weak-hearted. This is what happened with Nick Chubb.
Yeah, here it is.
There it is. So
Yeah.
here's the play here. We'll push play.
We're on commercial anyway, so it's like the appropriate
So
time.
you'll see Nick Chubb up the middle.
The film is slowed down.
Minka comes down. Minka's the one going low. Look at Nick Chubb's leg right there. Look at
Oh, my God.
That is gruesome, man. That is very, very gruesome. We'll show it one more time. Watch his leg. Watch his leg as he flips. It literally swings. A human leg is not supposed to do that.
All right, that's enough. That's enough.
That is terrible, man. That is absolutely terrible. Big prayers up to Nick Chubb. That looks like it could be a season-ending injury. And for his position, that's not what you want to see, man.
Absolutely not.
And yes, we are a rival of the Browns. We are a rival of Nick Chubb, but he is one of those guys you have to respect.
One of the most well-respected players throughout the entire league. One of the most well-liked, really.
Yes.
Even for a divisional rival.
And you notice, man, when it comes to like NFL running backs, he's one of those guys that just keeps his mouth shut, goes to work, and does his job at a great task. You know, you gotta respect him, and then to see something like that is incredibly unfortunate.
Yeah.
But I also want to know what the update is on the Minkah Fitzpatrick.
No, because with him to go down and hit him that hard for his leg to go like that, yeah, he was knocked down for a good bit. I guess we'll find out if he'll get back on the field.
Oh my God!
What?
I just saw another view. Oh my God!
No, I've seen enough. I don't want to see it.
Oh my God!
I don't want to see it.
Oh my God!
I'm normally not a squeamish type of person, but that type of injury is just kind of too hard to bear to watch.
Why would they ever show that view?
I don't.
Minkah came down low, and his left leg is. Do you guys? I'm not gonna show it unless you guys want me to. Do you guys want me to show you what I just seen on Twitter? Keep in mind, this is the most gruesome view ever, bro. And no, you cannot call Minkah a dirty player for going low and this and that. That is what his safety is programmed to do. Go low on a runner.
Well, people are saying in the chat that Minkah's fine. I hope so. And yeah, he's fine. He's actually out there. All right. Well, Minkah's fine, but I feel bad for Chubb. I really do.
I feel very bad for Chubb. That is terrible. That is terrible. People saying show it, don't show it. I don't know if I should, man. This is very...
No, I think we've seen enough. Let's be real.
I'm not a squeamish person, but that is terrible.
See, Chubb's just emotional. You can see the pain in his face and disappointment.
He's done for the year. He might be done. For his position, man.
God. All right, we're not going to show it. We're just going to continue on with the game. As Watson is feeling the pressure.
Rolls left
and he's taken down. That's sacked by DeMarvin Leal.
There's a flag.
There's a flag on the play.
There's a flag.
Could be holding on offense. I'm not sure. Holding on the offense. Decline that. DeMarvin Leal with a sack. It'll be 3rd and long now for Cleveland. I mean, the pass rush is showing up. They're doing what they can.
We're not going to show the clip, but if you guys want to see it, I just retweeted it on Twitter. So if you guys are interested in that, Twitter @SteelTwins or X @SteelTwins, whatever.
Oh, wait a minute. They missed a face mask.
Yeah, Leal got lucky.
They missed it. That's why Stefanski was pissed. They missed it. That should be an offset of penalties.
Yeah. Well, Watson drops back. He's in his own end zone. No pressure, but he's feeling from what? Who almost gets to him? And it's off the hands of his receiver. That's Jerome Ford. And that was on 3rd, so now they're going to have to punt deep into their own end zone. There you go, Watt. Getting that interior pressure.
Man,
God, the perplexion of this game has changed. We gotta get into this. All right, we gotta get back into the game. Seriously, the perplexion of this game has changed. Did Olave catch that? Olave caught that.
Yeah, they're showing a side-by-side view, and Olave did make a great
Calvin
catch.
Austin who gets the kick return.
He shakes off a defender.
Oh, wow. Squeeze. He gets skinny in between 2 Browns defenders.
It wasn't a good punt overall, but it was a good return by Austin.
Yeah, he'll take that past midfield. Attaboy Calvin Austin. What do you need Gunner for?
And we are in our own territory for the first time.
Wow.
And it took a bad punt and a good return by Austin. Not even our offense.
It wasn't even our offense's doing. Look how he gets skinny here. Oh, wow. Stays in bounds, getting additional yards. Attaboy Calvin. Man, what a punt returner. He's been very good in that area. Okay, fuck that game. Let's get to our game, okay? If I wanted to watch that game, I'd watch that game. They give it to Najee.
Najee
finds a lane in the right side. Oh, he shifts off a tackle, and he'll get his longest run of the day. That'll be about 6 or 7 yards.
And Najee had to run outside, but he gets a solid gain there. I think that'll actually be first bit of positive yardage for Najee on the day.
Yeah, finally. Took him a while.
which would have been his. If ESPN wants to freaking refresh.
Okay, I don't care.
That would have been his 4th carry.
I don't care about the Saints and Panthers. If I wanted to watch that, I'd watch it.
And Kenny
he checks it
throws.
down to Najee. Oh, he gets nowhere. Try to spin out of a defender, but he gets nowhere. It's Grant Delpit who's having himself a good game.
He's going to keep chunking it down. I feel like almost every pass by Pickett has been.
Yeah.
And Pickens is open.
Wow.
Pickens is open. How many checkdowns you going to do? What, are you trying to set a record?
Obviously. Pickens was wide open.
Come on, man. Pickens don't have a catch yet.
This offense is so programmed to getting rid of the ball in 2 seconds. God almighty. They go shotgun again.
Wait till we see the passing chart after this game.
Throws. Middle of the field. And it's incomplete.
Oh.
Away from his receiver. That's George Pickens. That was on 3rd down, too.
Anytime Pickett does try to extend the field, it's either inaccurate, overthrown, or like, you notice that?
That looked like it was. What was that mean for Pickens? You see that?
Yeah, he just put his hands up, walking to
He's
the
like, I ain't
sideline.
gonna say nothing. It looked like it was behind his receiver. This would be a 52-yard attempt for Boz. Can we get a full screen view of this game? Okay. The only thing I care about the Saints game is a Jamal Williams touchdown. As Boswell
Down the middle.
will make this a 1-point game. The game would be tied if Joe Hayden wasn't offside. Patrick Peterson wasn't offside. At this point, I wish we still had Joe Hayden. And that will be...
I don't know. I mean, compared to his last year, what's the difference?
Wrong one.
Although I do miss Joe. I do miss Joe Hayden's vibe
Same.
on the defense. I do miss it.
Sorry, maybe sit Kenny. I
I swear to Christ.
I'm starting to have my doubts.
I swear to Christ. Almost every completion, he has 6 completions out of 11 attempts. Almost every single one has been a dunk.
I'm starting to have my doubts.
He just dunks it to his running back or wide receiver.
As they still show the Saints game, and I think they just rushed in for a touchdown. Did they not? The Saints?
Because I'm trying to look. Warren has 2 receptions for 45 yards. Both of them were dunks. Najee was a dunk.
Good.
Gunner was a dunk. Robinson, those were like the only 2 that weren't dunks.
Yeah.
So 4 of his completions were dunks.
Wait, who scored? Who the fuck is Tony Jones?
Why does it matter?
I needed Jamal Williams.
Oh, for the love of Christ. I don't know,
that game,
Dan.
man.
I don't know.
Fuck that game. I needed Jamal Williams. You're telling me a man who led the league in rushing touchdowns last year, you're not going to use him to punch it in the end zone? You're going to use some bum that no one knows? Whatever. That's that game. And I don't know why they're showing this split. First of all, it doesn't even look good. Get rid of it. If we wanted to watch that game, we'd turn it on. But we're not watching that game. Thank you. Go back to us. The Browns' last 2-0 start, their head coach was Mr. Spike the Challenge Flag, Bill Belichick. Yeah, it was that long ago. Najee is slow. I mean, he was never fast.
That should be nobody's shock. We all knew Najee wasn't a speedy back as the Browns hand the ball off to Ford.
He never had long speed.
Oh. Or any burst of that matter. The guy's just a very athletic player.
None of our running backs have long speed.
But yeah, what's going on with Pickett?
But he always slows down. That's probably because he doesn't see a hole. He's not like Warren, where Warren's literally just going to be shot out of a cannon every time he's hitting the football.
No, he's got
Watson
a different.
takes a read option.
Why would they do a read option on a 2nd and 6?
They do a read option with Watson and Highsmith and Water all over it. All over it.
That was just done by Cleveland. That was really stupid.
Kenny is infuriating me. Kenny can't handle the spotlight.
Yeah, again, I question, what's going on with Kenny? 4 of his
know.
completions have been checkdowns, dunks.
That might be. I don't want to blame it on just scheming because Kenny has missed open targets. I can't just blame it all on Canada. That's not fair. And that's totally blinding Kenny from criticism. Like that's not, Kenny is not showing any progression in his second year, bro. None. Watson throws deep left sideline. Oh, my God.
Wallace, you were
Elijah Moore
involved
caught
in there, but it's incomplete. They're going to roll it incomplete. Moore did not get in bounds.
Watson is very shocked he didn't. That was Levi Wallace in coverage. He turns his head around.
And he has the ball.
Nope. Out.
Oh, I think he just touches the white.
He's out. He's out.
You can't really see in that angle. I think he just touches the white.
Man, Levi Wallace caught a break there.
Defense caught a break there.
God, that corner suck. There's the punt. Calvin Austin. Way back. Caught a fair catch.
Yeah.
And that's gonna put us at like the 17-yard line.
All right, offense back on the field. Who's ready to
Who's ready for another 3 and out, another check down, another we haven't seen a jet sweep yet.
Now that you mention it.
Dude, there's no excitement with this offense. Anytime
No.
they come on the field, it's like, oh, here we go again.
Ah,
It's
shit.
like that scene from GTA, bro.
Yeah, literally.
This team sucks. This team sucks. This team absolutely sucks. This team fucking sucks.
It's the
Steelers
same
suck.
goddamn shit. Swear jar twice.
The Steelers suck.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's right, the new soundbite. Rocky Blyer.
We can't get anything going on offense. We can't get a ground game going. When we try, it's so unsuccessful.
It's so predictable.
We are not creative.
The line's not really open up any holes. But again, like the run schemes are so predictable. Like the defense knows exactly where to plug up the holes.
You know what's funny about this? The offense is coming onto the field, and this is how we're feeling.
Yeah. And again, Kenny's 4 completions that I've counted or I can memorize were checkdowns. And I think almost every pass when he tries to extend the field or throw it deep or whatnot or attack the middle, it's either inaccurate, overthrown, it's incomplete, could be a pick.
Dude, someone
I don't know what it is.
Someone burn it. Someone just burn it.
It's like when Pickett goes for a 10-plus yard pass attempt, it's just bad.
Yeah,
and that's
no.
not good.
No.
That's not good.
It's all bad, bro. It's all bad. It's all bad. There's no good. We can't get anything going whatsoever. We can't even.
I have to ask.
We can't even use our first round running back.
I have to ask, what the hell was preseason?
A fluke? A fraud?
What the hell was it? Do they just try in preseason and forget about it?
Dude, you know
Do
what?
they just use that as the momentum? And then they're overly confident and feel like they don't have to do more. They think that they can constantly do it in the regular season, but then they don't, and then they don't try to do better. Like, what is it?
Look, Permani Brothers on Twitter said, "Note: we will not be opening a restaurant in Canada. Canada sucks, or Canada stinks."
This whole entire team stinks.
For your information, not talking about the country.
This whole damn team stinks, man. The coaching stinks. The players aren't executing. That stinks. It's everything, bro. It is everything. That new Acrisure Stadium sign stinks. God. Just bad in Pittsburgh.
Well, let's see. We're going under center here. Hold on. We're going under center here. Let me guess. They give it to Najee. And, oh, my God. He's...
Yeah, run on first play. Run on the first play.
Did you see what I saw? I saw every single offensive lineman literally backed away 5 yards.
It's because
look at every
because
single.
they anticipate it.
Look at everyone. Everyone is bounced back at least 5 yards.
Because they all anticipate. Look, everybody's coming down.
And
Everybody is coming down.
Darnell Washington gets in the way. Najee gets what? 1.
Listen, when
he
I
gets
say
nothing.
Listen, when I say establish a rushing game, I don't mean make it overly freaking predictable, dude.
Well, we can't get anything going, so everything's predictable. They go into center, play action.
Everyone's being
Penny
pushed back.
slips.
Everyone's
And just checks it down to Najee.
Najee
who
didn't
drops
catch it.
This
Oh my
God,
God.
I'm fucking done, bro.
I'm about to walk away.
This is so ass.
This is exactly a repeat of last week.
This is so hilarious.
But this is an overreaction, huh? We're overreacting,
Steelers
right?
suck.
As a matter of fact, no, this is worse. This is worse. Coaching plays a freaking problem, yes. But even at the same time, Kenny ain't looking great. Every play is pretty much the same concept.
Kenny looked like he panicked right there. Warren's in at running back. He's the third down back.
Who's being pushed back?
He checks it down again. Warren! Oh my God, dude! If it wasn't for Jalen Warren,
is a goddamn soldier. That's a first down.
Warren is the player of the fucking game right now, bro. Warren is such a.
Jalen Warren can play
I'm gonna
football.
say it, bro. He needs more touches. Jalen Warren needs more touches.
I think he's shown enough, dude. He's shown more than enough.
I'm not entirely saying bench Najee, but he needs more touches.
No, don't bench Najee. Just give him the freaking carries. Get him opportunities.
Well, he's still in at running back is Warren. Play fake to Warren. Kenny throws middle.
There you go.
George Pickens. Holy fucking shit.
And Pickens is going. He's going. Gone. He's gone as a touchdown. Wow, where the hell was this?
It's about time.
Where the hell was this?
Thank God.
71-yard touchdown for George Pickens. The Pickett to Pickens connection finally connects for the first time this regular season.
Wow, bro. I swear to God, I didn't think I'd see that. Ever.
Middle of the field, accurate pass, and Pickens just takes it all the way to the Haas.
Was that so difficult for this offense? Was that so fucking difficult? Was that so difficult?
And the Steelers take the lead again.
Wow, man. Holy shit. Kenny's a little sore after the hit.
Pickett, you good?
Pickett's all right. Bob's with the... What the...
What happened?
Did they jump?
Oh, there's a flag. Of course there's a flag. Why wouldn't there be?
Holy shit. Yeah, Kenny's hurt. Kenny's hurt.
Great. I don't know, dude.
What's the flag now? What? Offside defense? Is that going to influence us to go for two?
Kind of hope so.
I would. That way, if they score, it would be a tie game. I would go for two. Kenny's back on the field.
Neutral zone infraction.
Yeah, play fake to Warren. Thankfully, he finds Pickens wide open. Dude, you see what happens when we target the middle of the field? How difficult is that?
Let's see the highlight pick again. Hit here. Yeah, he got slammed too. Right on his shoulder, but he seems fine. Just shaking up on that initial hit. As they do attempt a 2-point conversion now, they can. They better freaking convert it.
Good Lord.
Man, that's the type of fire we need on freaking offense, bro. That is exactly what the hell we needed. That's the play we needed.
And the reason why the middle field was so wide open is because we never targeted. They give it to Najee. Who jumps?
And he lost the ball.
He lost the ball. Did we recover in the end zone?
He tried to jump into the end zone. He was met instantly. He lost the ball. Who's got the ball? The ball ended up in the end zone. Who just recovered it? Attempt is no good. Attempt is no good. So Steelers don't convert.
They only get the 6. Nothing further. I agree with going for 2. But they don't convert.
Yeah, he just handed it off to Najee. Najee tried to jump in. He was just met instantly. And he lost the ball.
Oh, there you go. 11-16. We are up, ladies and gentlemen. We are up. And for the first time this game, the Steelers offense scores a touchdown. And it's a long one. One of our longest touchdowns we've seen in a long time through the air. 71-yard touchdown?
Yeah, 70. That was Pickens' first catch. 71 yards to the house for a touchdown. Indeed.
How difficult was that, dude?
Wow. That's what the hell we've been wanting, bro.
Well, I can get rid of this pole.
That is exactly what the hell we've been wanting. And Pickett, Threw it accurately. Holy crap.
A bullet to Pickens, bro.
Good.
About time, man. It's about time.
What lit a fire under their ass that time, huh? Did it take Warren having to fight for a first down to do it? I'm just glad they did it. Don't get me wrong. I'm just glad they did it. But holy shit, it took you this fucking long.
Yeah.
Swear jar.
You know what? Let's do it again. Let's do it again. That was fun. Let's do it again.
Don't get your hopes up. Needs to keep throwing down the middle. Yeah, still Blondie.
Exactly.
I don't know why we don't target him more often.
Well, I wonder why the middle was so wide open. Because we never target it.
So how about we do it more often?
The one time you target it, guess what, bro? He's wide open, and he goes straight up for a score. George Pickens' first catch of the day. His first score of the season. Yeah, I agree. Najee needs to chill with the leap. I get why he leaps, but it's unnecessary.
See, that's the thing about Najee is like he should be anticipating the pressure coming at him, and right there he needs to use his elusiveness that he has to try to find a hole and get inside and fight for that 2-point conversion instead of jumping.
What he saw is he didn't see a hole, so he leaped. He saw it was crowded in the middle, so he leaped.
Colin, there had to have been something there.
22 will be traded.
That's where he needs to be. That's where he neds to be a smarter player.
I've never batted away from trade Najee Harris talks. In fact, we recommended it last year towards the trade deadline. I think Warren should get more touches. That might be an unpopular opinion, but he's just a more explosive running back. It's nothing against Najee. It's just you play the better running back.
Listen, I still like Najee, but there's no doubt about that Warren has more explosiveness. He has more burst, more speed. That on offense, that's kind of what we need.
Yeah, it's not. They're just swapping roles. Warren's going to get more touches.
It doesn't sound like Najee's going to be completely bent. You can still use both.
Yeah.
You can still use both. Just use them correctly. Dude, use them to what they are best at.
It's exactly like Tony Pollard and Ezekiel Elliott.
You can literally use them to the best of their abilities.
Yes. Well,
they're pros.
The Browns go empty here. There's 6 minutes left in this half. There's a snap. Throws middle field
and it's incomplete.
Minka in coverage. Amari Cooper couldn't bring it down. This fucking dog.
She's going to town. Let her enjoy herself.
Oh my god, bro. Anyway.
Second and 10 coming up now.
They'll go under center here. They're going to give it to Ford. Oh, he's met immediately.
Yep.
That is, oh, wow, Marcus Golden, who comes down the gap and stops him. Now, Ford wasn't
That's
on the ground.
Quan Alexander.
Oh, sorry. I'm so used to him wearing that number in the preseason. That wasn't Marcus Golden, excuse me. That was Quan Alexander.
Yeah, he just came right down. Look, boom. Read that instantly. And the refs just blew it dead. The refs ruled the play dead.
Which I hate. If the player's not down, don't roll it dead.
Again, they take safety a little too much.
Just a little bit. But they go shotgun here. Watson with the snap. It's 3rd and 11. Feels some pressure. Throws right sideline. And, it's incomplete.
I don't think he got it in.
Too high for Elijah Moore. Too high.
Man, Moore's getting these attempts in, but he's just not.
Yeah.
They're not.
Oh, he's getting targets.
Passes.
Watson loves Moore. He's getting targets. But that will be a 3 and out by the Steelers defense after the Steelers score. That's fun. Can we do it again? Let's do it again, folks.
See the pressure from Watt, man.
Yep. DeJuan Jones on the ground. Yeah, Moore.
Yeah,
Only got one.
He didn't even get
if this was college ball, it would count.
Nope. That's a high and deep punt.
Calvin Austin will fair catch. No flag. No flag.
I thought he fair. There you go.
Fair catch interference.
There you go.
Fair catch interference. Thank you.
It's a flag now on the play. Yeah, it's going to be on the Browns. It's a personal foul right there. Yep. That'll push the offense forward. Can we take advantage on this one? See, look. Fair catch.
Fair catch.
What the hell was the player doing?
Well, he was a heat and missile, but still fair catch interference regardless.
Troy Aikman and Joe Belker saying that he never saw it.
So what? Rules are rules. I'll take the additional yards.
That's where the offense got to take advantage. Come on.
5:08 left in this half, dude. It's a quarter to 10, and we're not even done with the first half. That's because of all the injuries and the challenge towards the end of the first. It's kind of dragged this game. Pickett.
Dunks it to Fryermuth, who slips, but
Screen pass to Muth, and he'll get maybe, I don't know, 2 off of the screen.
he did slip on the turf,
He did slip.
which slowed down his momentum.
Well, there's your weekly Muth coming off the field. There's your weekly tight end screen, I suppose. I don't know why you're running a screen to a tight end. You know, Calvin Austin is fast. I mean, I don't know if you know this, but typically you run a screen with a speedy weapon with yak ability, not to a slow fucking tight end. I mean, I'm not.
Shouldn't you use Muth in middle of the field attempts?
No, regardless, there's motion from Calvin Austin. They go into center. They give it to Najee. Can't find the hole. He's wrapped up at line of scrimmage.
No.
God, man. Listen, I know Najee doesn't have much to work with. The line is still terrible. We can't get a run game going. Even Warren's not getting anything going in the rushing game, right? But, God, this is just bad.
Let's take a look here.
And look at this. We run a screen with a tight
Well,
end.
first, I don't know what the hell Mason Cole was doing.
What's I don't know.
What the hell was
What's-
Mason
what-
Cole
what's-
doing? If Cole got that block, maybe Najee could have done
Wow,
something.
4 yards
maybe.
on 6 carries. But look at this play calling. We run a tight end screen, then went for 2 yards, and then we run it on a 2nd and 8, leading to a 3rd and impossible for the Steelers offense. They go shotgun snap. Kenny drops back.
Oh, God, say him on the block.
Throws right. Caught. Calvin Austin, first down.
Wow. That was in tight coverage. Denzel Ward
What a grab.
in there, and Austin somehow manages to catch it.
Kenny just slinging it. Bullet to Calvin. I like Calvin's confidence he showed right there. Let's take a look here. Beats Denzel Ward, man. Fast release. Ooh. Man, great hands.
Yeah, that's a catch.
Great
Oh, looks like a
hands.
catch initially. That's
That's a 5'8" receiver
a
right there.
catch. That's a catch.
What a play by Calvin.
First down, moves the chains. Keep it
Shotgun
up.
Again.
Let's go.
Pickett will drop back. Feeling the pressure from Miles
Dan
Garrett.
Moore!
Oh, he check it down to Warren? Well, regardless, Dan Moore got beat.
No, that was Dan Moore, bro.
Dan Moore got beat by Miles Garrett, bro. The second Kenny was able to plant his feet, Miles Garrett was already on him. That's how fast that was. Oh, my God. He tried to shuffle pass it to Warren with no success. God, oh, good God. Bro, Kenny had no time to even set his feet.
Zero. Come on, Dan Moore. You know your assignment.
You know, you drafted Broderick Jones. There's no fear. Oh, he's going up against Miles Garrett. Who gives a shit, bro? That's not a fear. That's a challenge.
Well, Warren's in there, a running back.
They go empty. He throws. What was that?
That was so inaccurate.
Pickens was open. Pickens was open.
Dude,
That's a
you
first
hit him
down.
right there. You hit him right there. Pickens is gone again.
That is a first down. I can't get this damn coin. That's a first down. He catches that. He jumps his way into the first.
You see what I just seen?
Now it's 3rd and 10.
You seen what I just seen? I think it was Muth and another wide receiver. I can't remember which receiver, but both of them did the same route. They went up and then went back down and stopped.
Well, yeah, they always run the same route, bro.
God, it is a total collective mess, I swear.
Kenny drops back.
Moore's just getting pushed back.
He rolls out left, throws, and it's incomplete.
Nope.
Looks for Pickens.
He's trying to get Pickens the ball. It's just incomplete.
That'll be a 3rd down incompletion.
Number 54 was like really putting the pressure on Pickens. He was pushing Dan Moore back. Caused Kenny to move out of the pocket. And now it's 4th down, and we're looking to punt again, I think.
Pickens talking on the sideline.
Yep, here comes Harvin.
Well, now the Browns will try to work with 3 minutes here. Less than 3 minutes. Pretty much 2-minute offense.
Even with the penalty and the good catch by Austin, we're not, and that's a touchback.
Touchback.
Even with the penalty and Austin's first down catch, we're not doing anything.
No.
We couldn't capitalize. Flag.
What's the
And
flag?
some of that was on the offensive line.
Surely, yeah.
Dan Moore, I mean, Jesus Christ, he's getting pushed back. He can't catch up with Myles Garrett. Pickett inaccurately threw to Pickens on second down.
Legal formation on the kicking team.
Wow.
I'll push him up a couple yards.
Legal formation.
No, Broderick Jones is still on the bench. Broderick Jones is still on the bench for some reason. Guess they don't want to rush him. I get it, but at this point, like, it's not like we're rushing as a football team. We got a 3-4 year plan under Kenny. I know you guys might want to rush a ring for Hayward or Watt in them, but
Hayward is here for at least another.
he's going to be here up until Connor's contract is done.
Probably, you might be right.
And even then, he might be here another year after that.
I
know he's not playing like it, but
Watt's locked down for years. Minka's locked down for years.
under center, Watson, play fake.
And they
Feels
have
pressure.
Roberts.
Oh, Landon Roberts almost got him. Watson's going to run.
He's going to get a gain of 8, but there's a flag.
There's a flag.
Another flag.
Holding on the offense. Take that back.
Yep.
Take it back. On Jedrick Wills.
Yeah, the left tackle.
Former first rounder, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, no one cares about this game, bro.
Well, Bryce Young makes a play.
Ooh.
Yeah, big play, actually. Good for him.
Okay, I don't care.
See, I'm looking at the Steelers rushing on offense. Only 7 total carries.
Yeah, and
Najee has 6 for 4 yards.
This isn't a. We're up. Like, this isn't a large. There was never a large deficit for this game. I know we can't get a run game going, but there's no reason to avoid it.
No. This would be a proper time to kind of try to get an emotion in a way.
Actually, you're right. Play fake
We're
to
up.
Ford again. See, now they're really going to try to get it into Watson's hands. And then Joker makes a guy miss.
Oh,
and
my flip. Oh, my God. That was on the 1st and 20 defense. How do you miss your tackles?
That's like a 25, 30, 35
How
yard
do you
catch.
not tackle?
On a 1st and 20, bro. And that's going to lead us to a 2-minute warning. That's terrible. That is so atrocious.
What is with the missed tackles? Peterson missed. Porter missed. I think Holcomb missed too. See, Peterson right there, man. Like, come on. You're the first right there. You're supposed to make the stop.
What's that, William Gay? What's the difference? Oh, God. Oh, we got spam in the chat. Cooper, Cup, Prods, Clee. Someone say kick this guy. Kick him, bro. Kick him. Shout out to Danielle.
Yeah, she clutched, man. With the scammer hammer.
Yep. The more members we get for the STN, the more emotes we can put in the chat, and that's one I want to add back to the chat. Man, we have this Calvin Austin emote. We got this Muth emote. And, like, I feel like we're not going to be able to use it because, like, no one's, like, they're not getting...
No, this offense ain't getting anything going. Outside of that touchdown, it's just... They do one good play, right?
I know.
Or they do one touchdown, and it's like, that's their mission. All right, we got the touchdown. That's the goal of the week. Let's just get by. Let's just hope the defense does their job and we get by. That's it.
Exactly.
That's it.
We scored our limit. We got 7 points offensively. No need. No.
It just comes off that way. It just comes off like they have a limit.
Yeah. It's like they have a chain and they can only go so far, bro. That's it. But no, let's do it again, bro. Let's do it again. Let's get another score. Let's go another.
Why wouldn't you want more?
Let's go another 71 yards.
As a player and as a coach, why wouldn't you want more?
Let's challenge Calvin Austin with the deep ball. Let's use his speed, right? Let's get his speed going in the slot up the middle. You know how much of a mismatch that is? This isn't fucking rocket science, bro.
Christopher says, I'm so glad I benched Najee.
I didn't even look his way, bro.
Well, I mean, I had no choice. I had no choice for my fantasy. I had zero choice. Eckler was hurt, and everybody else was just... Yeah, exactly. I didn't have anybody else, let's be real.
Nope. Well, we're back from commercial. After the 2-minute warning, and after Njoku's catch and run, which gave him a first down on what was a 1st and 20.
God, it's just a mess. Outside of that touchdown, it's just a mess.
Oh, it's a mess. Prayers up.
No, the 2 touchdowns, the pick 6 and the George pick, it's just a mess.
Yeah,
everything.
Everything after that is just like...
Down to the coaching, to the quarterback, to the running game, to the defense, it's just a mess.
If Nick Chubb didn't get hurt, man, who knows where this game would be right now.
And Watson's pressured, but he throws, and it's incomplete. He just got rid of it.
He had the target wide open. Thank God for the pressure.
He tried to throw towards Cooper's way. I think Sullivan was in there on the blitz.
Shannon Sullivan, our slot guy. I still think we ought to play Desmond King, but no, let's bring in a very good, experienced slot guy and not play him.
If I'm gonna be real, I would have had James Pierre be a healthy scratch and play Desmond King.
Yeah. Shannon Sullivan on the corner blitz.
Anyway, 2nd and 10.
They go shotgun again. Snap. Watson looks right, checks it down to Jerome Ford. And
who lowers his shoulder.
Quan Alexander will push him out of bounds after a couple yards on the check down. There'll be a 3rd and short coming up.
Man, it's nearly 10 o'clock.
It's nearly 10 o'clock. We're not even done with the first half, bro.
Man.
Jesse James says, you guys tell it like it is. Right on point. Hey, Double J, I just want to let you know you caught that football.
Yeah, you did. We got royally fucked.
Everyone knows that. Everyone knows that. Everyone but Pats fans. Everyone knows that.
And then they would end up getting screwed by the same case in the Super Bowl. Remember that?
Yeah. Anyway, they go empty here on a 3rd and 2. 4-man rush. Watson rolls left. There's a flag on the play. It's incomplete. What's the flag? Is it going to be holding on the offense? It looked like it. Got to be holding.
That's where Leal's pointing.
Got to be holding. But you got to wonder, do they decline this penalty?
Yeah.
It's incomplete.
Face mask. Defense.
Are you kidding me? Who?
Sullivan. Shannon Sullivan. Where?
Are you kidding me, bro?
Please show the replay. I want to see.
On Amari Cooper. Bro, why are your hands so...
I mean, yeah, he touched it.
Why are your hands so high? Chest!
Looked like he gripped it from that angle.
Not the face! Your hand placement's a little too high, buddy. I know that's a size mismatch, but come on, bro. They give it to Ford. And that lane is closed immediately. He'll get maybe 3 on the carry.
Yeah, he just gets taken down at the 30. They are in field goal range. Montrevious Adams with the tackle.
I'm just letting the clock wind down. We got a minute and a half left, folks. They could just take the field goal here and make this, what would be a 2-point game. Are the Twins watching us on regular TV? Yes, we got a TV hooked up to the wall here.
Yeah, the clock's just draining.
There's no rush. They got a lot of time. They still got 2 timeouts. Snap. Watson drops back. Throws. It's up in the air.
And it's incomplete.
God, that's the quarterback's worst fear is when that ball goes up in the air.
If the defense can make a stop here and cause the clock to stop, and the Steelers have the remaining 3 timeouts,
or even
if they get the ball back before halftime.
Well, you got to wonder what are the Browns going to do here. That's TJ Watt. You got to wonder, are they going to try to pass it, get a first down, or are they going to run it and take the points and force the Steelers to waste a timeout to stop the clock? What are they going to do? It's 3rd and 7, so I would imagine they're going to get a little aggressive here. Or you know what? They might just throw it short and hope they get the first, but otherwise Steelers will have to call a timeout. They go empty. Watson draws back. Feels the pressure. TJ Watt
knocks him down. That is a sack for the Pittsburgh Steelers by TJ Watt.
Yeah. Yeah.
And Watson
Is
is
slow to get up.
Yes, he is.
Uh-oh.
That ain't good. He's fine. He's fine. He hobbled up real quick. TJ Watt.
TJ Watt. Yes, sir. DeJuan Jones. Oh, wow. Look how he just
Man, look at freaking
shuffles under
Watt.
DeJuan
Man,
Jones.
TJ Watt, God bless him. Seriously.
See, that's where the size of DeJuan Jones hurts him, because he can't get low enough to catch Watt as he sinks in on that arch.
And that sack will
Wow.
officially put him as the Steelers sack leader. 81.5 sacks, which is the most in franchise history, and that will continue. That will continue to go up.
I wasn't even keeping track of that.
TJ
sack.
Watt is now the holder, the reigning, defending, undisputed Universal Steelers sack record holder.
And that number is, like you said, going to only go up, man. He is easily going to be the only Steelers pass rusher in franchise to have over 100 sacks.
That will reach 100.
He only needs 18 and a half more. And he can get that, who knows, maybe this year.
He honestly could.
Nothing's stopping him.
No. Wow. Now.
How many years has Watt played? 6 years? 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 7 years.
55-yard attempt for Dustin Hopkins.
It's a long field goal. And it's good.
And it's good. Wait a minute. I just noticed. The clock is all the way down to 22 seconds.
Did we not call a timeout? Did we not call a timeout?
No, because we don't have a timeout anymore. So they wasted 30 seconds for a timeout when they could have called timeout as soon as Watt sacked him. That way you have time to try to get more points on the board. Is that what I'm just noticing?
I don't know. What did I miss? Yeah, did we not call a timeout until we got to...
Because the clock is now 22 seconds left in the second quarter, the first half. But when Watt sacked Watson, we had a little bit over 50 seconds left to call a timeout. And we wasted 30 seconds, essentially. What the fuck? Why don't you call a timeout as soon as the sack happened? Give your offense more time to get down the field. At least get a field goal to up the score. Just sounds to me you're just going to give up the first half and just ride with the lead for the first half of the game. It just doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I don't understand that. I don't understand that clock management at all. What was that clock? As soon as he sacked him, he should have called a timeout.
Noah says there was 57 seconds left.
Yeah. The second Watt got the sack, Thomas should have ran up to the coach and said timeout. But like Rob said, you just burned 30 seconds to call a timeout.
They got 2 timeouts left with 22 seconds. What the fuck are they going to do with 22 seconds? This offense, what are they going to do? When they could have had 57 seconds, at least try. They're not going to try. I guarantee you they're going to kneel it.
57 seconds is a lot of time.
I guarantee you they're going to kneel it. And they did.
Okay. You know what?
They don't even try to up the lead.
I wish we would have. Yeah, why don't we?
What?
That's poor clock management. That's poor game management.
Or am I losing my mind? Huh? I don't get that.
You're not losing your mind. I feel the same way.
Any other NFL coach would have done that. But they're just going to take what they had in the first half and say, "Oh, that's good enough. We have the lead. We'll go into the second half with what we have for now." No. You don't want to increase the lead? You don't want to up the score? You don't want to at least give it a try? What, are you scared? You're scared that Pickett's going to throw the pick? You're scared that you're going to fumble the ball? What are you doing? Are you living in your fears? What the hell's going on? You don't even try. Why not? Against a division rival in prime time.
Yeah, because they just got a field goal, so why not try to get back to the lead you had? You know? That's living in your fears right there. That's living in your fears
That's
right
just stupid. And here we are at halftime, 16-14. Steelers have the lead. They could have upped it. They could have tried.
there. Yeah, right. Well, at least we got one good thing.
And correct me if I'm wrong, because the Browns started the game with the ball. So the Steelers get the ball in the second half. So you don't want to try to up the score and then get the ball back to start the second half?
I agree.
Like, what the fuck?
It's just, it's things like that that go a long way. It does. But nonetheless,
Quite honestly, a game changer.
the Steelers are up 16-14 at the half. The Steelers are up at the halftime. They have 2 touchdowns. The first play of the game was a pick 6 by Alex Highsmith. And the best play of the offense thus far, and really the only play of the offense thus far, is Kenny Pickett to George Pickens. The Pickett to Pickens connection. 71 yards. That's Pickens' only catch of this game. But he went 71 yards. A bullet right down the middle of the field. And Pickett runs all the way up.
What a shocker.
What a shocker.
What a shocker. Wow.
How hard was that? That's fun. Let's do it again, right? Let's do that again in the second half. Why not? Why not? After Pickens' one catch for 71 yards, Jalen Warren is our second leading receiver with 56 yards. Warren is an MVP so far. He is just a machine. Outside of that, Warren also has -2 yards on 1 carry. Najee has 4 yards on 6 carries. We have, what the fuck? We have 8 carries for 1 yard.
Total. Because if you count the -2 yards from Warren's first carry, or only carry, as well as Kenny's only carry, with -1.
We cannot get a run game going to save our lives, bro. We can't get nothing going. Kenny Pickett's 10-19 for 151 yards and 1 touchdown, plus an interception, which was totally his fault, a stupid pass. Outside of that touchdown, Pickett has had an awful game. He's missing receivers. He's missing reads. Most of them are checkdowns, whether they're designed that way or whether he's just not seeing anything or whether he's panicking. Regardless, it's trash. Outside of the pick 6, outside of the touchdown by Pickens, and outside of the T.J. Watt sack that we just seen, which now makes him the Steelers franchise holder for sacks, that's it. That's it.
Yeah.
Nothing further, bro. Nothing further.
The Steelers defensive touchdown, pick 6 to start the game by Alex Highsmith, and a George Pickens touchdown, and quite honestly, that is it.
That's it, man.
That's
and
it.
Otherwise, prayers up to Nick Chubb. Massive prayers up Nick Chubb.
Big time.
Terrible injury. Horrific scene. If you guys have seen the videos, it's gruesome.
It's gruesome. It's not for the weak-hearted whatsoever.
I'm hearing it could be a knee dislocation. It could be a broken leg. It could be anything, honestly. That looked terrible. He was carted off. He's out for the game. We don't know what his status is for the remainder of the year, but it's not looking good.
I want to see if there's actually a quick update on that. I don't know if Schechter said anything or not. I have no idea.
Well, regardless.
41 minutes ago, Nick Chubb dislocated his left knee and tore his MCL, PCL, and LCL with
cartilage damage on October 10th, 2015 versus Tennessee.
He injured the same knee tonight versus Pittsburgh.
Yeah. And that was Nick Chubb's biggest concern coming out. I think it was it Georgia?
Georgia.
Because it was him and Sony Michel. Michel was drafted over Nick Chubb. Nick Chubb's injuries was a big concern for him, and especially for his position. But obviously that hasn't stopped him up until, unfortunately, now where he injured the same leg. That's terrible. He injured the same leg today. That's terrible.
It's just very awful to see, man. Thoughts and prayers go up to Nick Chubb, one of the most well-liked and respected NFL players all around the league.
I can't help but think, man, if Chubb didn't get hurt, what would the outcome of this game be right now? What would this score look like? What would this game look like? Chubb was killing us. Chubb was running all over us. We couldn't stop him. He had 10 carries for 64 yards. Most of that was in the first quarter. Actually, no. All that was in the first quarter because he went down, I think it was early in the second quarter.
10 carries, 64 yards for Nick Chubb. That was just in the first quarter, if I'm not mistaken.
Exactly, because you went down early into the second quarter.
Damn.
If Chubb didn't get hurt, what would be what would be the result right now? What would be the score at the half? Where would we be as a Steelers team, man? The way I see it, the Steelers got lucky that Chubb went down. That's unfortunate, but we couldn't stop him. We cannot stop him.
Yeah. It's just unfortunate what happened to him, man.
It's very unfortunate. Y'all act like Kenny is a 10-year vet or something. He's in his second year, and he's been in the Steelers system for how many years now? He's 25 years old. I don't care if he's in his second year, bro. To play the way he's playing is unacceptable. There's no more he's young, he's still new to the league. There's none of that no more, bro. He's in his second year. You anticipate a jump, right? For a first-round quarterback especially. Kenny's going to have to just keep Kenny's going to have to improve, man, because outside of that touchdown, he's been terrible. He has been absolutely terrible.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with Pickett today. He needs to get his shit together. No lie.
Yeah.
The whole team does in general.
Jones needs in. I agree. Broderick Jones needs to come in. Now, I think the Steelers are going to hold with what they have up until the bye. I could be wrong. I hope I'm wrong. But I think the Steelers are going to hold with what they have until the bye. And then after the bye, that's when we could see like Broderick Jones, or that's when we could see more guys on the field. That's when we could see like Desmond King, because it seems like he's just going to be in every game and active for now. I don't understand why.
Yeah.
Maybe we see, like Frank said, Mark Robinson, maybe.
I don't know. Depending on what happens.
But this game is a cluster. Let's be honest. This game is a clown show. This game is a mess by both teams, bro. Turnovers everywhere. Both teams also just can't, I suppose, take advantage of the turnovers. Penalties, sloppy passes. Now that Chubb's down, the Browns can't get a run game going, and they're abandoning it because they don't trust their running back depth. It's just a sloppy game right now.
Yeah,
sloppy
big
game.
time.
Sloppy game. It's close like we anticipated, but it's sloppy.
But coming into the second half, I mean, I believe the Steelers do start the second half with the ball. I mean, I could sit here and preach, middle of the field more, open the playbook, try to establish a rushing game.
Man, they
because they can't. Because Canada can't, because Pickett really ain't doing anything with the ball. The line's not really doing a good job protecting Kenny, open up lanes for the rushing attack. Just go out there and just make shit happen.
I know.
That's all I can really say.
I know. That's
Swear jar.
See, that's where I'm at with the Steelers team. Is we've seen this how many years now, and you can only put your expectations so high. So at this point, man, I don't care how you do it. I don't care how ugly it is. Just get a dub. Because I know this team ain't gonna go farther than what already has.
See, because I look back at last year's bye week, or after last year's bye week, really, and Kevin Dotson. Remember what he said about Matt Canada and everything? Saying, like it took them till the bye week. Dotson openly admitted it took them till the bye week for them to find out what Canada's mindset was and what his system was like and what he wanted to do with the system.
Yeah.
It took them to the freaking bye week, and I think our bye week was around week 8, week 9, somewhere in the middle of the freaking season. It took them till that for them to get something going. And they didn't even get anything going. They didn't.
No, and that's the same here. I would love to say that we should get a run game going to close out the half, close out the game, try to, help out the defense a little bit, drain the clock, but we can't. But that doesn't mean abandon it. That doesn't mean, oh shit, this shit ain't working, so we should.
But it comes off that way. It's like whatever they draw up, whatever they have in set, plan and set, it doesn't work, and then they have to abandon it, or they choose to abandon it.
And the execution is worse, bro. The execution is so much worse.
And it's happened year after year after year. It's not an overreaction.
No.
It's a replay of last year. You're watching the same movie, just a different year.
Pretty much. And every time you watch it, it gets worse. It's like that bad movie that you're like, I'll try to watch this again. Maybe I'll misjudge it the first time around. No, you didn't misjudge it.
No.
You just don't even go for it again, man.
Like, it's just everything. The game plan, the coaches.
Now, we are up.
We are up, but still, that's not going to last forever. We know this.
We are up.
That's not going to last forever if we don't do anything. That's what I'm trying to preach.
Dude, just try to close out this game. I don't care how you do it. I don't even have any expectations because there's what should I expect? What should I expect? How should I feel about this team heading into the second half, bro? There's nothing I can expect. I don't expect another 71-yard catch and run by Pickens or by anybody. I don't care how you do it. Just close this game out. At this point, why not? Maybe try to get a rushing game going, bro. But you have 8 carries for 1 yard collectively. 1 yard.
See, right now would be the most appropriate time to do it because you're in the lead. You're in the lead. This is the most appropriate time to do it. Open up the second half. I'm wasting my breath saying it because I know it's not going to work.
No, because it hasn't. That's the problem. You've invested how much into the O-line?
But it's just simple. Like you open up the second half with the ball. Just establish a rushing game. Don't make it too predictable because all your freaking plays are, even your rushing attack, but try to establish it early. Mix some Warren in there. Get some Najee involved with maybe some short line yardage plays or whatever. Just drain the clock out.
I suppose. But what frustrates me the most is we've invested...
Get some pressure off of Kenny based off how Kenny's been playing.
Yeah, because I got to ask the Steelers a genuine question. Do they trust Kenny right now?
Do you want to put so much pressure on Kenny?
In fact, you know what? Let's ask that in the chat because I'm very curious. The chat, how do you feel? Do you trust Kenny Pickett?
Well, we got a $5 super chat from Tony Daniel II. Says Kenny is so lackluster, guys. Facepalm emoji.
Very lackluster. He's so disappointing. But everyone in the chat, let us know. Do you trust Kenny Pickett? Because I don't. As of now, I do not. He's shown me nothing of what we saw in the preseason. He's shown me nothing of what we should expect from a second-year quarterback.
It's hard to trust him.
He's playing like a rookie more so now than ever.
Don't get me wrong. I want to believe in Kenny Pickett, and in some aspect I still do, but it's just kind of hard based off what we've seen today.
And listen, I'm saying I don't trust Kenny now. I don't trust Kenny now. That's all I'm saying.
And the thing is here, like it's not raining or anything. It's not wet out there.
No.
It's not. There's no weather. It's clear as day. It's a clear night sky out there.
All I'm saying is I don't trust Kenny now. I was sold when he won us the game versus the Raiders. I was even more sold when he did that touchdown drive versus the Ravens, right? I still believe that Kenny is there somewhere. There is. Whatever this is, he needs to get out of his own way because it's his own problem. I don't trust Kenny now. That's all I'm saying. I still would like to have faith in Kenny. I still would like to think he's the franchise quarterback. But so far this season, he's having a massive slump. He needs to find his groove again. He needs to find some swagger, some comfortability. He needs to find his confidence.
I don't know where it went.
I don't know where it went either. And I understand it's not all on Kenny. It's also not all on Canada. It's not also all on the O-line. It's a collective fucking failure.
It's a true unit.
It's a collective mess.
In order for you to be successful, it can't just take one person to do this and that.
Football
it's got to be a full... Say it.
Football is a team sport.
So it's got to be a full collective unit. You guys got to gel well. Everything, down to the coordinator, to the quarterback, to the O-line and the targets.
So to close this game out, this collective unit needs to step it up. At some point in this game, they have to, right? They did it for Pickens' touchdown. Let's do it again.
As for the defense, just get to Watson. Stop the run, to which they've been able to do so far with Jerome Ford in there, and get to Watson, try to get some turnovers to benefit the offense.
Well, clearly they're abandoning the run game. They don't trust their depth.
I just hope one that they can tackle. Two, the secondary does their job.
They might have to get Kareem Hunt back. They might sign him back because of Chubb's injury. But they have stirred away from the ground game ever since Chubb went down. Otherwise, you already know they'd still be feeding the rock to Chubb. He'd be over 100 yards by now. Canada's at the top of the list of problems. I agree, Hawk. I agree. Pickett rolls right, throws.
Why did you throw? Oh, thank Christ. I thought that was an interception.
Just throw it away.
I thought that was an interception.
It was going to be. What was that?
Pickett, you're pissing me off already.
What the? You threw it right to him.
Yeah, that was stupid.
How did he not come down with that?
How is that not an interception? What the hell did Pickett see?
Throw it away.
What was that? It wasn't even going to be a completion. Najee was out of bounds. Pickett, what the fuck are you... How's anyone going to defend that?
Well, he throws left sideline deep, and it's underthrown.
Oh.
Underthrown. Kenny is looking fucking terrible.
That is a bad start. This is a bad start. 2 straight pass plays, and it's just bad decisions by Pickett.
And he underthrows an open target on the left sideline.
Yeah.
Dude, Kenny's looking terrible. I'm so glad I didn't buy his jersey yet. I bought Najee's.
I bought one and got another one for free because they sent me the wrong one.
God.
This is crazy. I was thinking about wearing Najee today. It's kind of crazy.
Well, we got a $12 super chat. First, we're going to see this play here. They go shotgun, 3rd and 10. Pickett drops back. Oh, good protection. Throws, caught. First down, Pickens more. Past the 50-yard line, past midfield.
All right, good play there, Pickens.
Another pass towards the middle of the field to George Pickens, and guess what? It ended in positive yardage, and it ended in a big gain.
And
it's not that hard, bro.
And we got a Browns defender slow to get up.
S. Dredson with a $12 super chat says, this team has the same chance of winning a Super Bowl with Tomlin and his staff running the show as the Bucs do with Gruden without any of Dungy's players and staff. Exactly. It's the same thing, bro. Like how Gruden won with Dungy's players, well, Tomlin won with Carr's players, and now he can't win with his own squad. Tony Daniels with another $5 says, can we get some offense that doesn't come from checkdowns and slips?
Oh, shit.
Maybe 5 years ago.
It's more worse.
What happened?
I mentioned that a Browns defender was slow to get up, but it's worse than it looks. Oh. I think that was his knee.
Oh, it just buckled. It gave out.
Is that Zadarius Smith?
They just trade for him.
Oh, no. Oh, that's not good. Fuck. And they're going to go to... man, he's still down. Fuck. Another injury for the Browns.
Another injury.
It's a guy that they acquired this offseason. I believe it's Zadarius Smith. Look like him. It's not good. It's not good. Code, who are you fighting in the chat? Play nice, all right? I don't know. Yeah, just I don't know what's going down in the chat.
I don't know either.
I'm trying to find out. Looks like he's talking with Miltank's uncle. I don't know what he's trying to argue.
I don't know. Y'all have fun.
14 should have 15, 20 targets a game. I don't think even Tyreek has that. If I'm going to be real.
Say what?
Someone said 14 should have 15, 20 targets a game.
I agree.
Yeah, but my argument is I don't think even Tyreek sees that many targets.
Well,
not consistently.
But no. How do I want to go with this? Yeah,
Pickens, although I get what you mean. Don't think I get what you mean. Yeah, Pickens needs the ball.
Well, they need to start scheming the passing game to help out to kind of just mold around Pickens. You notice that Pickens' 2 catches today were both middle of the field attacks, and they were both big gains. It's not fucking rocket science. Swear jar. It's not rocket science at all, bro.
Or even a way to kind of use Calvin Austin, you know? It's like he's got that speed capability. I mean, you want to do a screen. You want to do a screen with Fry moves, but not Austin when it's appropriate.
Do we even... Wait, what?
Well, we're back from commercial, and they give it to... That was Warren. I could tell that was Warren.
He'll get about 5 up the middle. It's their second longest rush of the game.
Yep. Geez, as soon as the ball's in his hands, Warren is just a heat-seeking missile, just straight up.
We're only a minute down this quarter.
59 total yards for Warren. 56 of those are receiving yards.
Yep.
Najee's on the sideline. 2nd and 5 now.
Warren still in 2nd and 5. Under center they go. Motion from Calvin Austin. They'll give it to Warren again.
And Warren gets the first down.
Only about a 6-7 yard carry. And already he has more yards than Najee Harris. That's 9 yards. Fuck you, dude. I hate you. You four-eyed geeky bald bastard.
Someone needs to kick him out of that press box. I swear to Christ.
I just want to. Oh my God.
All right, so Darius Smith is walking. He's walking on the sideline. He
Y'all
seems
have
to be
no
all right.
clue how much I want to punch.
And they
my
give it to
TV.
Warren again, and Warren goes outside.
They'll get back to the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, you
y'all
gotta take
don't
it down.
understand how much I want to punch my TV every time I see that bald bastard on my screen. I swear to Christ. God, I hate that man. I love that we're giving Warren the ball more. He should get more carries. He should get.
Well, they sub Warren with Najee right now.
Well, it's just again, it's nothing against Najee. It's not benching Najee. It's just Warren's the more explosive back. He's the more productive back. All you're doing is reversing the reps. That's it. You're not benching nobody. They're still splitting. You're just they run an inside blitz. Pickett has to throw it short. Pickens. What the fuck was that?
Pickens, he just jumped. It looked like he tried to hurdle
It
Warren.
looked like he tried to hit a Superman punch. But nonetheless, he'll get a couple on the hitch route. That's his 3rd catch of the game.
What's Najee been teaching him?
That'll put
He jumped. Looked like he tried to hurdle.
That'll put Pickens over 100 yards. Look, it's like he tries to Superman punch him. What the hell is that? Oh, God. Yo, these players got to stop jumping over people.
Yeah, he tried to hurdle.
He's still stiff on him.
Ward didn't fall for that one.
Well, with that catch, that puts Pickens over 100 yards the first time this season. Say his first game as the #1 receiver has been standout.
3 receptions, 104 yards, which is obviously a career high.
Yep. Big.
And he goes for Pickens again, and Pickens doesn't haul it in. Ward in coverage.
Yeah, it was just good coverage. A quick slant route. Would have been a first because it was third
I mean,
down
it was right where Pickens needed it. Just Ward made a play. So it's 4th and 2 now, and I believe they're in field goal range, and they are.
They're going to send balls out here. This will put us up 19-14. Such an odd score. 50-yard attempt.
He made a 52 earlier.
I think so. Snap. Kick.
I mean, Boz
Down
is
the middle.
Boz.
Come on, it's automatic, right? And Boz we trust.
Man, Boz is just so clutch in Heinz Field. I don't know what it is.
And that's 19-14. Steelers are up.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Yes, sir.
Could have been extra points if they went for it with 57 seconds left, but, I digress.
All right, there we go. There we go. Still over 600 against in here. You guys are fucking amazing.
600.
Can we get 300 likes? 300 likes. We only need 9 people to hit that thumbs up. Just 9 people to hit that thumbs up. Icy Rosa with a 9.99 says, at this point, would you rather give Canada 1 more year or run it back with Fickner?
How's about neither?
Can we just get Todd Haley back? What's Bruce doing?
I
Huh?
apologize to Todd Haley, by the way.
What's Bruce doing?
Whatever we said back then, to which I may or may not remember if I'm going to be real. But I apologize, Haley. I hope you're doing good in USFL. I think you're there, or XFL, whatever. Whatever minor league, best of luck to you.
Yeah. Well, we got a field goal. We got extra points.
Tilly says, hit the like button if you loathe Canada.
Yeah, if you hit,
In that case, everybody should be liking.
everyone should be hitting that like. If you hate Matt Canada, hit that like button.
Dark Realm says Todd Haley is a yes please or Cliff Kingsbury. I mean, ain't Cliff when it comes to coordinator, ain't he like a positive for quarterbacks or something? Something like that?
Yeah.
As a head coach, absolutely not. But as a OC or even a college coach, whatever, he just, I guess he helps quarterbacks. I don't know. I wouldn't hate it. As long as we have somebody that's a true offensive-minded guy to kind of benefit Pickett in his development. Although I'm still not excusing anything that Pickett has done this season so far in 2 games.
Yeah.
No excuse whatsoever.
The best Mountain Dew is Baja Blast at Taco Bell. Yeah, it's good. I was never a big fan, honestly. Like when I go to Taco Bell and I order what I order, Baja Blast isn't on my list. I mean, like, don't get me wrong, I'll drink it, but I'm left with like,
Yeah, it wouldn't be your first choice. I get that.
no.
Do we even use the tight end in this offense?
Yeah, what was the point of drafting Muth again?
Could have had Creed Humphrey.
He has 1 catch.
Could have had Creed Humphrey.
Freiermuth has 1 catch for 2 yards. It was a screen pass.
Freiermuth's total stats so far in 2 weeks: 2 catches, however many yards.
4 yards.
How many yards has he got? 1 catch for how many yards? 4?
2.
He had 3 last week on 1 catch for a
So he has
touchdown.
2 catches for 5 yards and a touchdown.
Wow.
That's
not on Muth.
That's a running back.
There's no way that's on me.
That's a goal line running back stats, bro.
For a backup.
Ravens fan here just because I love y'all's content. Says fan of the flock. Well, fan of the flock, we appreciate that. And good for you guys is Ravens beating the Bengals yesterday. And Watson will check it down to David Njoku. Elena Robertson coverage. He wraps him down. It'll be a gain of 5.
Cuban Raider with a 4.99 says, "Sup, Steel Twins, excited to play your team this Sunday. It's always a nail biter when we play. Good luck, boys."
It's always a nail biter. It's going to be fun, man. We appreciate $4.99. And that's it's going to be one of those games where, again, we're not going in confident because the Raiders always have our number, man.
Yeah, despite whoever they have. It could have been Terrell Pryor. It could have been Derek Carr. It could be Jimmy Garoppolo. It doesn't matter.
It's in the Raiders' house. Are they going to center here? I'm sorry, they don't. They go single back. 2nd and 5. They give it to Ford. Okay.
And Ford.
Are you kidding me?
And Watson's going to get a block up top.
me?
Ford's still going.
Minka can't
No,
chase him.
you got to be fucking kidding me. No. Oh, my fucking Christ. 70 yards? Are you kidding me?
Minka is gassed. Minka is gassed.
I had to laugh. I'm sorry. Is that a touchdown?
Yes.
Hell no.
Well, they're going to get it.
That don't look like, because look, he's down right here.
Maybe it's not.
Boom, short.
You got to be kidding me.
It's not even a touchdown. Might as well be.
You got to be kidding
All Watson got to do is sneak it. He's a hairline short.
You got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me. Yeah, thank you, Danielle. I just did it. Thank you. Oh, my God. So, 1st and goal. It's not a touchdown yet. I'm just so astonished because we plugged the gap.
And he just moved around. He motioned out.
He found a lane, and he's going to...
Oh, what a hit, though.
Landon Roberts.
Stopping him dead in his tracks. Great play,
My
Roberts.
man went nowhere. Dude, see, that's a play that is so stupid. We blocked the interior path, but he found a lane left and no one could... Oh, God. Wow.
Great play by Roberts, but I mean that's just crap. That's just crap by the freaking rush defense right there. You clog the hole, and he still manages to get around and run 69 yards, and he gets in there for the touchdown. That's it. That's it. Touchdown, Browns.
God, who would have had...
and that's their backup. It's Pierre Strong.
Pierre Strong.
Pierre Strong.
Wow.
The guy we looked at a couple years ago.
Yeah, he's a good running back. Well, 10 minutes left in the 3rd quarter, and the Browns are up once again, and they're about to kick a field goal.
That is...
God, look at it. See, look at that blocking. Look at that
There's
blocking.
just a wide open hole right there.
Man.
I'm sorry.
Dude, they don't even have Chubb, and they're still running all over us.
I'm sorry. I had to laugh.
Dude, he had all
listen,
left field.
Listen.
They're going for 2.
That was hilariously bad.
They're going for 2.
Well, they converted last time.
Watson looks left. He's going to run it. He's going to get it. Yeah, I fucking hate you.
And they're up 22-19. 22-19.
God, this is stupid. And once again, we're down. And guess what? We got to rely on the offense again. No Chubb when we're losing. Exactly, Cub. Exactly. That play's so stupid. We blocked the interior path, but he found a left lane, and, oh, God, the entire left sideline was so open. I don't know how Minka chased him down. It doesn't matter because they still scored, but put Dobbs in? Bro, he's at the Steelers graveyard. He's in Arizona. He had a great game yesterday. My boy Dobbs. Man, fuck this. I got to use the bathroom, and I have to get a beer. This is so fucking stupid. God, man. What
I don't know.
I'm so mad that you laughed.
I didn't want to, but it was hilariously bad. That's what this team has gotten me to at this point.
That was bad.
That was really bad. Who the fuck is Jeremy Ford? Jerome, whatever. Who gives a shit? Swear jar. That was freaking bad. Jerome Ford on 5 carries, 75 yards. All it took was a 69-yard run for him to get the majority of that. This Russian defense has allowed 20 carries for 147 yards and 1 touchdown. They can't stop the run. It don't matter who's in there, no matter what they do. That in itself is freaking sad. Compared to the Steelers' rushing attack on offense, 11 carries, 12 yards. The difference, man, and it's sad. It's sad. Now the offense got to get back on the field and do what they got to do. Tony Daniel with a $2 super chat. Our secondary is so sus. It is. That's another worrisome thing. So it's like, it don't matter. It don't matter. It's like our defense is just playing piss poor. Outside of the pass rush, for the most part, everything else sucks. Secondary is bad. They can't cover anybody. Pat Pete is looking like burnt toast out there. He's burned out, literally. Run defense can't stop a nosebleed whatsoever, despite who it is. Outside the pass rush, the defense ain't doing jack shit. And the offense, I mean, I don't even have to go over. You guys already know. You guys already feel the same pain as me and Den do. We're back from commercial. 10 minutes to go left in the third quarter. It's going to be a touchback. LG, no. We're not. No, hell no. Absolutely not.
What?
Said we should trade for Juju.
Fuck, why? Bro, come on. Juju been gone. Y'all still falling over this fucking guy?
You need a pumpkin treat?
Yep.
See, look at this. Look at this replay.
You gotta give it to Jerome Ford, man. What a play. What vision.
Of course. I mean,
What do they call that?
he just made a smart play. He just made, instead of going forward, he made a smart play and went around.
Very innovative.
He just used his speed.
They go empty. Pickett will throw. Oh, God. Batted down.
Pickett fell down. I don't trust this offense, man. And I would really like to know, and look at Watson with the block on Minka. Because of that, it caused Minka to not get there in time. Or earlier than he probably wanted to. So look at Watson getting up there. I mean, Jesus Christ. And again, I would really like to wonder if the Steelers called timeout after T.J. Watt's freaking sack. If they got at least a field goal, if they tried.
Because the game wouldn't be tied right now. Pickett, play action, throws, middle of the field. Caught, George Pickens. Again. I know it's more aimed towards the sideline, but Pickens again, bro. Pickens
right there. Pickens is the only guy you're going to have to throw to.
Obviously.
I don't know where Allen Robinson is.
Pickens in his first...
Muth might as well be a ghost.
That is 4 catches for 127 yards plus his touchdown. Pickens is having a career game. His first game as the number 1, and he is making a hell of a statement. Pickett drops back. Feels the pressure.
Oh, my Christ. Sacked. Sacked by Maurice Hurst.
Do you guys want
Or
Tomlin?
Harris, whoever it was.
Do you guys want Tomlin gone?
He's trying to piss me off.
Probably.
I mean, he's been pissing me off. Don't get me wrong.
It's just like Andy Reid, bro. It's like nothing personal. We just need a change. You might find you might find success elsewhere, but you're not gonna find success with us no more.
Maybe it's just
It's super stale, dude. After so many years, you got to move on. It's nothing personal.
It's like with the Patriots. You see how they've been since Tom Brady left? They're just stale. Nothing's going for the Patriots. Just like nothing's going for us. We're just stale.
Anyway, Pickett throws.
You can only go for so long. I mean, look at I know I wasn't alive at that time, but Chuck Noll's later years.
Oh,
he wasn't successful.
Another Brown's
down.
That
got stale.
Another Brown is down.
Yeah, another. Who is that? Man, just injuries piling up for the Browns. Left and right.
It's not a good game.
Was that Greg Newsome?
Miles Boykin with the reception. Did he catch it?
Looked like he did.
I don't know if he caught it.
Crazy we're throwing to Miles Boykin.
We should have gotten Christian Gonzalez. I disagree, Tony. I disagree. We still needed a franchise left tackle. I will never I will never back down from that statement.
No, absolutely. Especially with how Dan Moore's looked today.
Even if Broderick Jones looks terrible, even if he doesn't turn out the way we want him to, I'm still going to stick with, man, we needed a tackle more than a corner, so.
Let's not forget JPJ, bro. We still drafted him. He's just not on the field. I don't know why.
I know.
He's a 32nd overall pick. Get him some plays in there.
Y'all forget, man. Y'all forget, even if we got Christian Gonzalez, he wasn't going to play immediately.
Yeah, the way JPJ is, who'd say the same thing wouldn't happen with Christian Gonzalez?
We still would have played Gonzalez.
It's just the way the Steelers use some of their rookies.
We still would have played Peterson and Wallace over any corner that we drafted.
Unger to the max. Yeah, I feel bad for you, man. Because he asked, why can't we stay healthy? There's injuries left and right for your team. I do feel bad.
It's all around the league, too. But what is this, the fourth one for the Browns tonight?
You never want to see injuries. Never.
Minka's being evaluated for a chest injury. His return is questionable tonight.
I don't know if they put Minka back in. I don't know if you do it with this early of the season. That's just an injury on us now. Minka got, he was the tackler on Nick Chubb's injury. He was down for a bit. And then now, what just happened, Jerome Ford, the block by Watson, that must have done something there.
Yeah.
Trying to make the attempt, he probably hit chest first on the turf.
Dude, with all these injuries, this game is dragging. It's almost 11. We're not even in the fourth quarter, bro. It's going to be midnight over here on the East Coast.
We're back. 8:30 left in the third. 3rd and 16 now. Oh, boy.
3:16. Oh, hell no. Go deep. Don't check it down. You check it down. Jalen Warren. Good block by Daniels.
Well, Warren wasn't really going to get anywhere. Let's just chunk it down.
Give up. Why not? I know they're playing prevent, but come on, bro.
After the Browns just scored.
Excuse me.
Let's not expand the field.
Nope.
What is it? What is it? I mean, the way I see it, you drafted this guy in the first round. Aren't you going to want him to, I don't know, take deeper shots?
I guess not.
Expand the field?
I guess not.
Isn't that why you drafted him? Isn't that, like, come on. He can't just dunk it all the time. And Landon Roberts is on one.
How many fucking injuries are we going to get
It's just on both teams, man.
That's what I'm saying. Swear to her.
And I mean, the Browns got the worst, which absolutely sucks for them, but it's just...
Bro, come on, man. Something happened.
Yeah,
Something
Roberts, yeah, because they were getting ready and for the punt, and Roberts had to signal, like, I'm not good. He had to let him know. He's still down.
He's still down on one knee. That's not good. He's been one of our more ferocious linebackers to start the year. A veteran, a captain, a leader. You don't want to see that.
Arguably our best run stuffer.
Oh, easily.
And
Easily.
now he's being taken out. Jesus. How much time to go? 7:42.
7:42 in the third quarter. Field might be in bad condition. I mean, that's also what happens when you share the stadium with a college team.
Minka's out.
Minka's out.
They just confirmed it.
Oh, come
Lisa
on.
Salter just confirmed Minka is out.
See you next week, Minka.
If we're lucky. On a short week.
He has a chest
This is a short week, too.
He has a chest injury. He'll be all right. Oh!
No.
I appreciate
Boykin really tried.
I appreciate the effort. I admire it.
He really tried.
Not good enough. But Steelers offense will come back on. I'm sorry, not Steelers offense. The Browns offense. Excuse me. Steelers defense will come back onto the field.
Falcons Jaguars in London exclusively on ESPN Plus.
October
9:30
1st.
a.m. Yeah.
I might watch that.
On ESPN Plus.
ESPN Plus.
Yeah, you gotta sign up for that.
Oh, come on.
I don't know
So
if
stupid.
I ain't doing that.
Just doing it on Prime. I already got that.
Falcons and Jags. Are you kidding me? You already know Jags are gonna win. It's in London.
Anyway, they give it to Jerome. No, that's not Jerome Ford. Who is that? Is that Jerome Ford?
That would
I
be.
don't know who the running backs are no more.
It's number 8. That's more.
That's Elijah Moore. Wow, they got Elijah Moore in the backfield? Remember when the Steelers did that with Ryan Switzer and it didn't work? Yeah, that was a failure.
Yeah.
That was a fucking failure.
Yep.
They're going empty here.
And
Watson's going to roll right. He's going to run it. He's got open.
Bro,
space.
where
First
are
down.
the defenders?
And we don't have our deep safety with
All
us.
that field, just it's all green.
And we don't have our deep safety with us, bro.
I am not liking this. This ain't good. I am not liking this.
This is so painful. This game is painful in every aspect. The injuries, it's sloppy on both sides. Nothing consistent is going. And he misses his receiver, Peoples-Jones, on an out route.
I don't think he even seen it coming.
No, he didn't. Peoples-Jones didn't even turn around. Someone turn off injury sliders. Something, bro.
Why
Too many injuries
can't
tonight.
Pickett do that run for yards? Says Victor.
I don't know.
I mean, he could absolutely use his feet. Yeah, that's
I
another
like
good
him to use
point.
his feet more.
Maybe he just tries too hard. I don't know.
2nd and 10. They go shotgun here. Nick Herbig subbed in for Highsmith. And it's caught towards the middle of the field.
Mari Cooper taken down by Shannon Sullivan. Will be 3rd and short coming up.
3rd and short, exactly. 6:20 left in the third quarter.
Man,
God, man, we're still in this game, bro. We're still in this game. We got to make a stop.
we ain't out of it, but my goodness. Defensive backs are bad. Yeah, they are.
Oh, the defensive backs are terrible. In coverage and run defense. In fact, if you watch that Jerome Ford run again, that's solely on Levi Wallace.
Yeah.
Because he had that outside edge, and he just committed to a wrong
And more.
decision. That's a first down.
Yep.
Quick sideline shot
Caught by
to
David Bell. Wallace in coverage.
God, our defensive backs suck.
Where's
Put in Joey, bro.
I have to ask, where is JPJ? Can we not substitute him in? Can we not play him a bit more?
Put in Joey, bro.
Because I'm not seeing him. I only seen him one time, and it was the pass deflection.
Dude, this game feels... You're right, it feels long. But this game just feels like...
You see, we sent the pressure.
It's like we're watching paint dry, bro. It's just so exhausting. Mayfield with the play action.
Look at all that time. Look at all that time.
He looks deep. We don't have a deep safety. Double coverage. Almost intercepted.
Oh, my fucking Christ, Wallace.
He couldn't track the ball down. You get that interception. You take the knee. It's a touchback.
Are you fucking kidding me?
He threw it deep in double coverage.
Watson overthrew his target. Wallace was right there to get the ball, and he didn't get it. How do you not get that? Look.
Come on.
He tracked it. He tracked it. It was right there.
It hit his hands. That would have been the easiest pick of his life.
I would have benched him.
Oh, they run a little quarterback draw here. Watson's going to run. He gets no gain.
I'm sorry. After that play, I would have benched Wallace and put in Porter.
How do you drop that?
There's a flag on the play.
What's the flag, bro?
That's a dropped interception.
If they score on this drive, man, you can blame Levi Wallace because he couldn't make that interception.
Yeah, don't say it's on Quan.
Face mask. Deshaun Watson.
Yeah, that should be on Watson.
Face mask. Take that back. Go back, bro. That's a face mask.
And he's got a grip on that.
He's got a whole... he's cuffing his hand. Yeah,
unnecessary roughness, whatever. As long as it's on Deshaun Watson. Unnecessary roughness on Watson.
How many snaps has JPJ been out for? I only seen him once. And he got a third down PBU. Great play by JPJ.
Yeah.
Why we don't play him more, I don't know.
After that, I haven't seen anything.
Seen nothing.
After that drop pick, I would have benched Wallace.
Quan stays on the field. We got 5 minutes left in the third quarter. 3-point game still. 3rd and 25. This should be an easy stop and a punt.
No question. As
Checks
Watson
it down.
To Ford.
You going to tackle him? You going to tackle him? You going to tackle him? Thank you.
Thank Christ. Holcomb with the tackle.
You wait till he gets to the 50-yard line to tackle him.
And they'll bring out the punting unit. It's because of that penalty, it screwed the Browns over.
Penalties are drive killers.
And the first time it's happened to Cleveland tonight. But they're still in the lead.
They are in the lead. But we have got to get something, man. Tie the game. Tie the game. Preferably get a lead. Get another lead. Can we get something going on offense here? God almighty. There's so much time here, but...
It might just be me, guys, and I really feel bad for feeling this way, but I just don't feel confident. I really don't. I really freaking don't. Just based off how this team has been playing so far,
this game
I
is
just
so,
don't feel confident.
This game is so exhausting.
You guys may feel differently, and that's fine, but I just don't. I really don't. We got another quarter and a half left in the game. Nothing's going right. Nothing. Zero. Like, nada. Even if we do win this game, it's like, what? They should build something off of it if they do win. But I don't know if they will.
This game is just so... I'm not the only one that feels that way, right? I know it's long, but it feels exhausting from a football aspect. I gotta find a new poll to put in the chat. By the way, we're 25 away from 400, so if we can get 400 likes,
Well,
guys...
Najee has the ball, and Najee's going up. He's got to run.
First down, 15, 20 yards, Najee Harris. There you go, man. His biggest run of the year so far.
The day. I wouldn't say the year. Last week was a better run on that 3rd and short.
That's a big run by Najee.
That is still a big run, nonetheless.
See, he runs to the outside, which is not what... I mean, that's not typically what Najee is, I suppose. He pulled his hair. I suppose their hair is part of the uniform, though, isn't
I'm
it?
about to say, is pulling hair a penalty nowadays?
Well, they did it with Troy. Oh, God, they give it to Najee.
Oh, Najee
makes
breaks
the man
free.
miss. Najee Harris. Oh, my goodness.
Najee, look at that. Look at Najee stepping up now.
Wow, that looked like it was going to be a massive loss. And here he is, man, ripping defenders away. 2 straight big runs, 2 straight first downs for Najee Harris. Wow. Holy shit, Najee.
Man, Najee is just doing a lot. He's doing a lot.
Man, he's had enough. He has had enough. That's 2 straight 15-plus yard runs by Najee Harris, man.
Great. Good. Come on, Najee. Get this rushing attack going.
First run was 21 yards. Second run was 17 yards. Those 2 runs
And
alone,
they give it to Warren, and Warren gets a gain of 4.
He'll get a gain of 3 or 4. Those 2 runs alone already puts Najee at positive yardage. At one point, he had negative yardage in this game. At one point, he had 6 carries for 4 yards. Now he has 8 carries for 42 yards. Wow. What a turnaround right there. Second and 7.
Did Watson put his hands on an official? Because I'm seeing a video here where he kind of like put his hands on an official and kind of shoved him.
He did. And they give it to Calvin Austin in a jet sweep, and that loses 3 yards. That's a drive killer.
He just
That's
had.
a drive
He just had to.
The drive killer. Oh my God.
It happened last
bro.
week. He just had to, didn't he? He just had to.
You gotta be kidding me.
Ow, ow, oh, Mike, can I do my jet sweep now, Mike? Huh?
Yeah, right.
Can I do my jet sweep? Love of Christ.
Dude, if we don't convert here, I swear to God, it was a good drive.
3rd and 9. Let's see what they do. Kenny
Oh
takes
my
us
God,
up.
screen pass, nearly picked off.
See, they just sent
What
the
a
blitz.
fucking drive killer.
They sent the blitz. The Browns knew exactly what the fuck they were doing. They knew exactly what they were doing.
Najee ran his ass off for nothing. Najee ran his ass off for nothing.
But leave it to a
Najee
jet
got-
sweep. Leave it to a jet sweep to stop the freaking drive dead in its tracks for the Browns to do it.
That could have been thrown better because he had blockers.
Yeah, looking at the replay, yeah, because they were going to go for a screen. All the blockers were going to block for Warren, but
There's a flag. The jet sweep is a drive killer, bro. Najee went for 38 yards on back-to-back runs, and it means nothing now.
timeout, Cleveland. They took their first timeout of the half.
I can't believe Najee got out of that. That's an impressive run. See, Najee has a few big runs in his back pocket every now and then.
Yeah, too many men on the field. They had to call a timeout. Browns didn't want to take a penalty.
Of course, Matt Canada and his jet sweeps, he's got to get that little...
Now the play that they were going to do on 3rd and 9, looking back at the replay, I seen what they were going to do, but you seen the Browns were so quick at trying to make sure that was going to happen.
It's still a drive killer, though.
I just like enough of the jet sweeps, and it's always to the same guy.
Dude, it fucking-
like they know, like teams know who you're going to give it to.
Dude, it's after 3 straight runs, you can pass the ball, you can go short and try to get a first down in that situation. Instead, it's a loss of 3 on a jet sweep.
Like if you're going to run it, just give it to Warren or Najee. Like Jesus Christ.
There's a punt by Harvin.
Oh, what
my
a punt! Harvin, look at you!
Harvin is punting his ass off. That puts them at the 1. What a punt. Wow. That is pretty.
Positive bounce, and it goes right out at the 1.
You can't, dude. That is
can't ask for anything
That
better.
is art. That is art. That
That would make Pat McAfee proud. That was a hell of a freaking punt by Harvin. Defense, please. Come on, defense. Let's get some defense.
Come on, man. Let's run a blitz. They go into center.
Let's get some defense.
Run a heavy blitz. Come on. He'll get maybe one on the ground. He might get one on the ground. It gives him a little bit of cushion. Wait, what? Kendrick Green is talking shit about Steelers fans on Twitter. Is he really?
Who's he to talk shit? Who is he to talk shit? Are you kidding me? He should be the last guy to talk shit.
So people blaming play callers when they don't know a damn thing about football in the first place. It's crazy.
You don't know how to block.
He doesn't. He literally can't even play football, bro.
No, he can't. He can't. It's not like his team's doing any fucking better. Anyway, it was a pass to I think it was Njoku, and Wallace was there to wrap him up, 3rd and 6, and that should be the end of the third quarter.
Okay.
One more quarter to go, as it just hit 11 o'clock Eastern Standard Time over here.
Yo, did Kendrick Green really say? Bro, he ain't got no room to talk, bro. He can't even play football.
You got it?
Yeah, I'm switching the quarter now. There we go.
Yeah, see, here's another video of Deshaun Watson here. Apparently, he made contact with an official. That's supposed to be an automatic ejection. If you lay your hands on an official, that's it. You're done.
That's fucking weird. Where's he touch the official?
Yeah, where is it?
That video's not the best example.
That's not that video. What was the other video? I think it was from My Sports Update on Twitter. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, right here.
Yeah, he literally shoved the official to the side. Yeah, come on, bro.
Yeah, it was a actual push.
When is this league gonna have some consistency? Watson literally touched the official. Yeah, that's an automatic ejection. When is the league gonna have some consistency in their rule book?
Twins more negative than Steelers running game. You want to tell me a positive, John? What's there to be positive about?
What happened?
John in chat says Twins more negative than Steelers running game.
How am I? What? What should I be positive? We're losing the fucking game, bro.
Name me one positive within the first 2 weeks. Name me one. TJ Watt, that's it. That's it. One man is not a fucking team.
Why should I be? Dude, we literally had a good drive that should have ended in points. That should have at least tied the game. Najee ran his ass off. And then they run a fucking jet sweep. That killed the drive. What? How am I being negative, bro? That's not being negative. That's being that's actually warranted.
I don't get it.
What in this game should there be anything positive said? George Pickens, TJ Watt. Okay.
That's about it. Highsmith pick 6. That's it. That's it. But we're losing. The offense can't get anything going consistently. Run defense can't stop anything, no matter who's in there. Defensive backs are ass.
Terrible. They are
Kenny
terrible.
has been inaccurate pretty much the majority of the game. Play calling is usually horrible. Did he catch that?
By Mark Cooper, that's a first down.
I think that was Wallace in coverage.
You gotta get rid of Wallace. This guy's ass. Did he get his foot down?
We need another look at that. 1 down, 2 down, right there.
Are you sure?
It looked like as soon as the ball touched his hands, out his foot was down.
When is he at possession? Tomlin threw the challenge flag, didn't he? Tomlin threw the challenge flag.
Yeah, he's gonna look at that.
Okay, I see what you. Yeah, his right foot was down once he caught the ball, but when does he maintain possession? Foot down.
There.
When does he make his left foot's down, and then the second time his right foot touches, it's out of bounds.
See, let's see.
But does he maintain possession? Because his right foot's there.
Boom.
Is that a catch?
You see what I mean?
Yeah, I see what you mean. Because the second the ball arrives in his hands, his right foot is still down, then his left. When does he maintain possession?
They're going to look at it. That looks like a catch to me, though, because as soon as the ball's in his hands,
I didn't see no movement.
when it's clutch in his hands, that foot is touched down, then he plants the other foot down. That looks like a catch to me.
I didn't see no ball movement. Outside of him bringing it in, the ball didn't move.
I don't know about that challenge by Mike T. That looked like a catch to me.
Yeah.
Looks like Thomas is going to waste a timeout.
Mm-hmm. I didn't see the ball move. So the second the ball arrived, his right foot is down, then his left was planted in. So yeah, that's a catch. I didn't see the ball move. I don't know what Tomlin's doing, bro. That's gonna cost us a timeout and oh God. That's gonna cost us a timeout when we need it, bro, when we're down. God, he is such a stupid call, bro. Super stupid challenge. You're gonna waste a timeout and
JJ Watt says, I don't know what the rules are for when they play Renegade, but now it feels like the right time. JJ, I mean, someone's got a lot of fire under their ass.
what the fuck is wrong with this autocorrect? God damn, this one's stupid.
That jet sweep, not to get back on that, but that pisses me off. Again, like, if you're going to run the fucking ball, why not give it to your running backs that are actually producing?
Well, exactly, and they just had 3 really good runs. But even then, like, if you want to mix it up, run some play action, a quick little sideline shot will give you the yards you need to get the first or get close enough for it. He felt like that was the right time to run a jet sweep. No, it's not. Do they confirm it? I think they confirmed it.
Yeah, timeout's gone.
Well, we just
Thanks,
wasted the
Tomlin.
timeout.
Thanks, Tomlin. Nice job.
Just wasted a timeout. Come on, you stupid. I hate everything tonight, bro. Nothing is working in my favor. All my bets didn't cash this week. The Steelers are losing.
Cooper's just catching all over our secondary.
Yeah, he was supposed to be out. He was supposed to be out this game. Standard's the standard, and that is mediocrity. Yeah, that's the new standard, man. That is the new standard. It's been that way for how many years now? And they don't feel the need to go above that. They're comfortable where they're at. Nothing has changed that, bro. If there was 1 year to change it, it was this year. Play fake.
Action.
Watson goes deep. Caught. Amari Cooper. Amari Cooper. Wallace in coverage. Wallace sucks. God, this guy is so terrible. Get rid of this dude, bro. And we got Devontae Adams. We have Devontae Adams next week, bro. We have Devontae.
If anybody's got Devontae Adams in fantasy, start that guy. Don't even hesitate.
We have Adams
and I got Adams.
We have Devontae Adams and Josh Jacobs to go up against, okay? They just got a big gain that takes them near midfield, and they're still in the lead. Do you know how bad this is right now?
I do not feel
We need
confident.
a turnover.
You cannot fault me for not feeling confident. I'm sorry, you can't. Unless this defense magically gets a turnover.
I'm also
right?
I'm also noticing, man, there's not a lot of pressure from the pass rush. Watt got to him, right?
No, I think we got 3 sacks, but that was all in the first half.
Yeah.
Second half, they're quiet.
That's what I'm saying. There's like no pressure right now. 2nd and 6. They go under center here. They give it to the running back. He finds a lane. He gets the first down. Open gap. Easy peasy.
I hate to say it, if they score here, it's over.
Oh, it is. You're asking us to come back from 11 points?
And do you think if that happens, do you think the offense is going to come on the field and be aggressive and do anything?
Yeah.
Usually when the game's put away, they don't do anything. They just try to get by. We tried our best. No, you didn't.
Dude, Jerome Ford, man, that 70-yard run killed it. That could have easily been stopped, too.
Man, is our run defense that bad?
Yes. We don't have...
Because does Ford need... Do the Browns need to re-sign Kareem Hunt? Do they need a Leonard
Actually,
Fournette?
no, they don't right now. We can't plug no gap. We can't fill no hole.
And yeah, I get it. Hayward's out. We mentioned that. That was going to be a big problem.
They give it to Ford again. Now we stop him.
But they don't even have Chubb, and we still can't stop him. This man is an unknown. An unknown. Who the hell is Jerome Ford?
I don't know. Never heard of him. Who? He had a 70-yard run, man, that he magically turned into a big play. Should have been a loss.
Had me laughing my ass off, and I didn't want to.
Under center, they give it to him again.
On a 3rd and 2.
He gets a first down.
On a 3rd and 2.
Easy work, easy work. They don't even hesitate. They have no fear. There's a flag.
Oh,
so
boy.
it's going to be taken back. But the Browns have zero fear, zero doubt that they can...
Oh, is that their center?
Holding on their center.
Oh, boy.
Ethan Posick.
Did we just get lucky?
Maybe.
Did we just get lucky?
Penalties are drive killers, and that has hurt the Browns many times this game. It has been the penalties. A lot of scoring drives that could have led to more points or any points.
Yeah, it's mistakes on the Browns' offensive line part, but it's also a way where the Steelers are just getting lucky.
Yeah.
If I'm being honest, I'm sorry.
Well, to be fair, I mean, Holcomb would have had him beat in the backfield if you wrapped him up, if he wasn't held.
You might be right on that.
No, he hit that gap. 3rd and 12, we got to make a stop, man. Limit him to a field goal. A sack would take him out of field goal range. They actually might have to punt if they don't get any yardage.
Oh, they have Pierce Strong in.
They go empty.
No
Watson,
pressure. No pressure.
Watson rolls
Zero
left.
pressure.
Oh, pressure. Nick Herbig. Bring him down. He wipes him away.
Oh, my God. He's still in bounds. He's still in bounds.
Herbig's got to come down with that.
Watson stiff-armed the hell out of Herbig. Are you kidding me?
What's the penalty? It's not a first, but he gets up enough to maybe get an extra or get some points. But what's the penalty here? Herbig's got to come down with that.
He got pushed.
Face mask. Office number 4. No wonder why Herbig couldn't bring him down. It was a face mask.
Man, what is with Watt? Whoa.
If there's anyone that knows anything about illegal touching, it's Deshaun Watson. If there's anything that knows...
Very touchy tonight.
Bro, if there's one person that knows anything about illegal touching, it's Deshaun Watson right now. That would have been Herbig's first career sack. Penalties are... Dude, that pushes him back. That pushes them back past midfield. 3rd and 26.
Yeah.
See, this is just the Browns messing up big time. The Steelers is trying to make plays. The Browns can't contain them at this point. Dude, they were at the 45. Now they chip it down to Njoku, and they get literally right back. Oh, the fumble!
Oh, the ball popped down. Wait a minute. Bro.
Now the whistle's blown.
Steelers got it. Right?
Now the whistle's blown. What's the call?
And they roll it Pittsburgh football.
Hold on, they're still discussing. Fumble recovery defense.
Oh my fucking Christ.
What a play.
Christ.
What a play.
Whoa.
What a play. What a play.
Man.
That's big. Keanu Neal. Who punched the ball out? Oh, that ball's out.
Oh, Holcomb.
That's called Holcomb. Right before Njoku comes down on the ground. That is easily a fumble. That's a fumble. And recovered by the Steelers defense. Recovered by Casey. What a play. Shout out to Holcomb. Coming in late, forcing the fumble. Attaboy.
See, right now the Browns are just making mistake after mistake after mistake.
The Browns,
they are falling apart. They have the lead, and they're making the mistakes.
The Browns are giving us the game. Now it's our turn to take it.
Take advantage, man. Come on. No bullshit. Swear jar. Can I get a proper quarter? There we go. Gotta get a different swear jars.
Dude.
Kenny throws it out of bounds.
Dude, stop with the bullshit. Stop with the bullshit right now. The Browns are literally... Oh, Myles Garrett's limping off.
Oh, really? What happened here? Because Kenny looked like he was pressured, and he was. Damn more.
Ooh.
Looks like Miles lost his footing. May have tweaked something. Excuse me.
All right, come on, offense. We got to stop playing, bro. This is our turn to take this game, bro. Oh, Najee.
Give it to Najee. Najee.
Oh, it stripped the line of scrimmage.
Fuck.
If he would have escaped, he had some room. They ran on a 2nd and 10 to no success. Now it's 3rd and 10, which is typically a 3rd and impossible when you're talking the Steelers offense. Wow. So the Browns had a holding, which would have given them a first, then a face mask.
See,
by Deshaun Watson.
Robinson should have had that block.
Yeah, he should have.
I don't know what Robinson was doing. If he had that block, Delpit wouldn't have gone down there.
All right, let's see what happens here.
3rd and 10. I
man.
swear if we go. I swear if we go
Dude,
3 and
the
out.
Browns are literally mistake after mistake after mistake. It's our turn to take this game. Oh, my God.
For the love
Pickett
of Christ,
cannot escape. Interior pressure, interior rush is the sack.
Number
and that's,
44.
That's
Is that
gonna,
Taki?
that's going to be a 3 and out.
Sacked by Taki.
A 3 and out. A 3 and out, bro. Like I said, the Browns had a holding, which would have given them a first down.
I wanna take a
then
look at this.
a face mask, which pushed them past midfield, back towards midfield. And then they had a fumble
What the fuck?
recovered by the Steelers in the time where we could actually take advantage and maybe even tie this game. And we go 3 and out. And that's a good bounce. Thank God.
Did that touch him? Did that touch the Brown player? I can't tell.
Oh, the same Browns football.
No, okay. I'm about to say, for a moment, I thought it hit the Browns player's knee, but that's another good punt by Harvin. That's another good punt by Harvin. Now we're going to need Renegade.
Yeah, Warren missed the block on that. He missed his...
Someone missed their assignment.
It was Warren.
Complete...
It was bad.
Bad miscommunication. Why now?
He missed the
Why
pickup.
now?
He missed the pickup.
Do these players know even... They don't even know what the fuck they're doing. Jesus Christ.
That was the drive we could have at least tied this game. That was the drive we could have at least tied the game, bro. We were in decent position.
But we went 3 and out immediately. Dan Moore got beat. Pickett had to throw away. They ran it with Najee, and Allen Robinson missed his freaking block, which caused Delpit to come down and knock Najee down.
And then Moore missed his pickup there on the blitz.
Literally a fucking inside blitz, free rush, Taki immediately. That was the time to strike.
Dude, man, I just feel like we just
The players just failed. They failed on that one.
It's a collective disaster, man. It's a collective disaster.
I don't know how many times we have to say it. It's everything. It is everything.
It's a lot. It's a lot. It's been a lot.
We're in some deep shit.
It's been a lot for years, and none of it has improved. In fact, I think it's getting worse.
It's the same.
It looks like it's getting worse.
It really does.
That was the chance, man. The Browns are making mistake after mistake after mistake. The defense is trying to make play after play after play.
Like, what is the preparation for this team every game? What is it?
Guys, this team isn't winning 8 games.
What is
honestly? It doesn't look like it, does it?
What is their malfunction? What is their game plan? Every game.
Our offense is so terrible. Been that way for 3 years, man. They haven't put up more than 30 points in forever. Relied way too heavy on their defense to bail them out. Way too heavy. And the defense is trying to make plays, man. Like, if it wasn't for that holding on their center,
They're playing Renegade.
Holcomb would have had that tackle. Nick Herbig would have had the sack if it wasn't for the face mask. And then we forced a fumble. And thankfully, Harvin's having a good game. He's pinning their offense deep in their own end zone. But, God, man.
Byron says, guys, it starts with the coaches and they have failed.
Oh, we know.
I think it starts there. It's Holcomb.
Wraps him up behind the line of scrimmage. That's a loss of 3. What a big play. What a stop by the defense, man.
Good job.
Attaboy Holcomb. Holcomb's having a decent game.
Much better than last week. See, right through. Just a good stop right there. Six tackles, 1 tackle for loss, and a forced fumble by Cole Holcomb tonight.
The Steelers aren't rebuilding. The Steelers don't rebuild.
And
goes deep.
It's
and too
overthrown.
far. The Steelers haven't rebuilt in years. This isn't a rebuild.
Tomlin's the type of guy that will never rebuild.
This isn't a rebuild.
He told.
At this point, I feel like I want it to be a rebuild. Just scrap everything and build up from the ground up. But no, what we're in right now is not a rebuild.
No. Tomlin said himself to Chase Young. I never want to lose many games to get a player like you. We're not tanking.
No.
What we got is what we're going to have to go through. And it's going to be a long season. Third and 13, Watson goes to throw. It's caught. More.
3rd and 13, he's stuck in his own end zone, and he finds an open target. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Who's in coverage there?
Wallace.
They're playing zone. They're playing fucking zone.
Well, no one was in coverage.
Nobody really, actually.
No one was in coverage. If they were playing man, then Wallace would have had the coverage. You can't give them space. See, now they're playing man. They give it to the running back. He doesn't go nowhere.
Nope. He's still running after they blow the play dead.
Dude, I don't know why we're always playing soft cover. It's been a defensive problem for years. Years. I'm starting to think that's a Tomlin issue. Why are we playing so much zone, bro? Man coverage is the way to go.
Second and 9 coming up.
Makes me wonder why the fuck you drafted Joey Porter Jr. He's not a man coverage. Or he is a man coverage guy. But if you're not going to play it, then...
I don't know.
Anyway, under center. They run an interior blitz.
Oh, the pressure. The ball is going. One picked it up. And the Steelers touchdown. Steelers take the lead. One with a touchdown. Strip sack. Watt picks it up into the end zone.
Highsmith coughed it up. Watt picks it up. Runs it in. The second defensive touchdown by the Steelers tonight.
Oh,
holy
my fucking Christ.
Dude, man, this defense is stepping up in this quarter. Look at Highsmith. Oh, he beats Wills. Watt picks it up. Wow, holy shit.
That's a lot of swearing.
Thank God, man. Holy, let's go.
That's our second defensive touchdown tonight.
Now we just got to hold. We got to hold.
We have to hold.
$26-22.
Here's a stat for you guys. All right, here's a stat. If I'm correct, let me double check.
Let's go, boys. Come on.
If I'm correct, yeah, Steelers defense has as many touchdowns this year as our offense does.
As our defense.
Our
defense has as many touchdowns as our offense.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying. Look at Highsmith, man, making the play. He got the pick 6 to start the game. And then he had the strip sack, which caused Watt to pick it up. Steelers are coming up with turnovers. They're coming up with turnovers.
Big time.
They got a pick six, 3 fumble recoveries. Watson fumbled. Njoku fumbled. Watson fumbled twice, actually, on that 4th down play. 2 defensive touchdowns. We're getting turnovers, which is great. And they got 2 defensive touchdowns out of it. They have to do the scoring because the offense can't.
Exactly. There, I just updated the score. Holy shit, man. Let's go. We just got to hold them. We have 7 minutes left. Browns have 2 timeouts.
The defense, I mean, listen.
Dude, hold them, man. Hold them. The run defense has
been... the run defense has been ass all night.
The passing defense has been terrible.
But somehow, some way, this defense is getting 4 turnovers. They've gotten 4 turnovers.
Dude, they are forcing penalties. They're forcing turnovers. They are getting scores, bro. They scored more points tonight than the Steelers' offense.
Come on.
7 minutes. We need to close this out. Close this out.
$10 super chat by S. Dresden says, high school staff, smoke and mirrors, head coach, and front office.
Agreed. Oh, wow. Someone want to tackle him? Are you kidding me?
Again, run defense.
Bro, he is 5 yards behind the line of scrimmage, and he breaks 2 tackles.
He just got a 1st down. Ain't that 100 yards for this man?
Well, so much of that.
If he didn't have it already?
37 is Elijah Riley. Let's take a look here. So they run a little draw here. First of all, who's that? Elena Roberts can't bring him down.
And
Elijah Riley can't pick up the mess.
Again, missed tackles.
Oh, my God. I'm more disappointed that Roberts didn't make that tackle. He came down the gap. He's supposed to be our best run defender at that position. They just get a 1st down.
Oh, second down.
Okay. You know, the more talking you do, the later I have to go to bed.
Yeah, it's almost 11:30 over here. Oh, God. After the game, we got the preview to do. Then we got to upload not preview, recap.
I know.
Yeah.
I still gotta do a thumbnail and all that.
I already changed the helmet for you.
There you go.
Yep. So all you got to do is just get the picture, do the effects, and title it what we're going to talk about.
I'm already gone. The game's not even over. Under center. They give it to the running back.
And he gets the 1st down, yeah.
See, now they're going to be methodical here. They're going to waste time. They're going to kill the clock.
They're going to tire out that defense as if the defense ain't already tired from what just happened.
Exactly. What is he?
Meditating. That's my guess. They're showing a pregame video of Watson on the sideline, just closing his eyes. I guess it's meditation.
He just loves that culture, doesn't he?
Watson takes a snap. He throws.
Oh, behind his receiver.
That was behind.
Thank God, that's incomplete.
Peterson in coverage on that one. I think that was Pierre Strong as the intended target.
Mm-hmm.
We get another turnover. Yeah, that was behind. We get another turnover. I mean, Jesus Christ.
If we get another turnover, all we got to do is run this clock out.
Look, that's it.
Play.
That's it.
So Highsmith got a sack. Ogunjobi got a sack. Watt has 2 sacks. Leo has a sack. That's 5 sacks by the Steelers defense, plus the pick 6 and the fumble recovery return.
Yep, and Watson feels the pressure. He slips out of a sack, but he's taken down.
Marcus Golden
got in there for a sack. That is the Steelers' 6th sack of the game.
Yep. Everywhere he looked, everywhere he turned, man. 5 sacks for the Steelers defense.
Yeah, 5.
Because Marcus Golden got 1. Yeah, everywhere he turned, man, there was a Steeler in his face.
It'll be 3rd and long. 3rd and 13. Now, they have converted 3rd and longs before this game.
Snap.
Watson.
Throws deep, right sideline. Way overthrown, bro.
Incomplete.
He's trying to hit the kicking net.
Defense held up that time.
We have 4 left in the fourth. It's 4th and 13. We're up by 4. Come on, man. Close this game out. We officially hit 400 likes. Wow, you guys are crazy. Wow, man.
What a night.
What a night. What a let's be real. This game is incredibly sloppy in a lot of aspects.
No, it's not pretty.
No. I mean, it never is with the Steelers. But as long as they can close this out. Calvin Austin?
But they would have gone out of bounds anyway.
Scares me, bro. Don't do that. All right, Pickett will come back out. 4:37 left. Just close this game out, man. This is when the rushing game has to step up and close this puppy at.
Finish it, man. Finish it.
The defense, man, single-handedly, hopefully can win this fucking game. They also almost cost us, but that's kind of how this game is going.
Don't give up. Just do not give up that ball, please.
We have this game, bro. We have this game. They go in the shotgun here. They give it to Najee on the draw. He'll get maybe 2 on the ground. But the clock keeps rolling. Run that puppy at. Regardless, if they get the ball back, they're going to have to get a touchdown. And don't forget, guys, Minka's out the rest of the game.
2nd and 9. Don't do a jet sweep.
Don't do a jet sweep.
Don't.
They're going to run it here. They're going to run it here.
Do not do it. If you're going to run it, give it to Najee or Warren. Preferably Warren because he has more bursts, and we kind of need that.
Browns have almost 400 total yards of offense.
Yeah, and they're losing.
It's now under 4 minutes. They're going to let the clock continue to wind down. They snap at 1 second. They give it to Warren on a reverse draw, and he gets some yardage and nearly a first down.
So close.
Oh, he's about a yard or 2 shy of the first.
If he shaked off that last tackle, Warren would have had the first.
If it's a 3rd and 1, I'm sneaking it.
Yeah, misdirection.
I like that.
That was a bit creative. I don't mind that.
Oh man, he almost escaped that.
So that's kind of what we want. Some creativity involved. And you got Warren right there.
Sneak it. It's a 3rd and 1. Sneak it. Don't even play, bro. Just get the first. Just get the first. Sneak it, bro. Come on.
Can he pick a career rushing 11-11 on 3rd or 4th and 1?
Because we finally decided to sneak with a quarterback. But they go shotgun here.
They're not going to sneak it.
Kenny's going to run it.
Oh, my God.
Why? And the Browns call timeout.
So you decide. I'm that Steelers fan right there. So you do decide to give the ball to Pickett.
A read option.
You decide to give it to Pickett, but it's 3rd and 1. Sneak it. Quarterback sneak. Why the fuck would you do? Kanda, get him out. Get him out. Toss him out of Heinz Field. Throw him in the Allegheny.
If the entire point was to give Kenny the ball, why didn't you sneak it? You're trying to get fancy now, bro. You don't get nothing for style points, you bald son of a bitch. You fucking bum. Yes, the players could execute better, but it's an integrity issue. That's the problem, bro. Hey, it's 3rd and 1. The ball's going into Kenny's hands. He's going to run it. Should we sneak it? No, that's too obvious. That's too smart. That's too fundamental. You bum bastard.
Why? You
guys fucking stupid, bro.
Did they even consider a sneak?
And that's not a good point.
Did they even consider a sneak? You don't know what that play was? That is exactly what college football would have been. That's a college football type of play.
And the Browns call their 2nd timeout. I got to take that away from the scoreboard. They have 1 timeout plus a free timeout with a 2-minute warning.
Why in the fuck would you do that on a 3rd and 1 if the plan was to have Pickett have the ball regardless?
Exactly.
Sneak it!
If we lose this game, that play won't be the only reason, but it's going to be a big reason because if they sneaked it,
If they sneaked it and they failed it, oh well, you know, they tried. They did the right choice.
But if they sneak, there's a flag. If they sneaked it, they probably would still have the ball right now.
Could have closed the game. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, Danielle has the right. Danielle has the right freaking.
Well, yeah, you could run 30 on 3rd and 1. He's the third down back, right? Go right up the middle.
Blame Canada emotes. You can only get them by being an STN member today.
Dude, man.
$2.99 or $1.99. $1.99, damn near free.
Yeah, $1.99. If the plan was to go with Kenny as the runner, just sneak it. Otherwise, run up the middle with Warren or Najee, bro.
Well, 1st and 15, Browns, Watson.
Watson, checks it down
to David
at the line
Bell.
of scrimmage, and he'll get.
They're gonna play it safe here.
He'll get 10 yards. Here he goes out of bounds, stops the clock.
They got plenty of time. They got one timeout, but they got plenty of time. They're gonna play it safe. Just put blame Canada in the chat. It could be the emo. It could just be just typing it in. Whatever. Just that was so fucking blatantly stupid. And this man has a job. What the hell kind of camera? Cooper, he might be close.
And we're stuck with this guy, bro. We kept preaching all offseason, get rid of this guy. And Art Rooney this second said, I don't want to ruin any chemistry or development they may have. You have to do it anyway, you stupid bastard! Let me ask you this, you old fuck. Do you think you're going to keep Canada past this year? No, you're not. Otherwise, who cares if you're going to ruin their chemistry? You're going to have to anyway. There ain't no goddamn reason to keep this son of a bitch.
And Watson connects with Elijah Moore. That's a first down. They're at midfield already.
God, the way this organization is run.
This man
so
got a fucking job because he got Tomlin's kid in the college.
God, the way this organization is run is so fucking stubborn. So terrible. From the top to
and
everything.
it's fucking hurt us recently.
Watson, pump fakes. He's going to use his legs. Quan Alexander makes the tackle. He'll get a gain of 4 on
They'll
the
just
ground.
take this down to the 2-minute warning.
If we lose this fucking game, I swear to God, bro. One of the easiest calls you could ever fucking make. It literally works for every single team in the NFL. Jalen Hurts showed you why.
The Eagles make it look
Thursday.
easy. I'll be back.
You did it last year with Kenny.
I got you.
Multiple times. Or just run it up the middle with one of your lead backs. Preferably Warren. You know they're not firing Canada, bro. We all know this. I would love to be proven wrong, man. I would love. They don't fire coaches mid-season, man. Unless someone in the organization wants to prove me otherwise. I think our only saving grace outside of him getting fired is Tomlin has to light a fire under this fucking guy, dude. There's no way Tomlin or anyone in that organization watches this offense for the same 3 fucking years and is enjoying this and thinks this is successful football. How do you watch the same episode over and over and over and not get stale of it? If I watched the same Family Guy episode every fucking day, it wouldn't get funny anymore. Like, come on, bro. Tomlin or someone's got to light a fire under this guy if they're not going to fire him. But the only saving grace is firing him. Because I doubt this organization is going to do anything to try to put any of their coaching guys on the hot seat. I'll tell you right now, man. Art, and I mean the chief and his son would not fucking
listen.
They would not handle this shit.
Listen.
They would not handle this shit.
Listen, if we lose this game, that play call will not be the sole reason.
It's gonna be it's gonna.
It won't be the sole reason.
It's gonna play a part because we could still have the ball right now. The game could be over.
It won't be the sole reason, but it will be the biggest reason. if the Browns score here.
The game could be over right now.
And if that is the case, Canada should no longer. That's it. That's the last straw.
Even if they win.
That's the last straw.
Even if they win. Because they could still win. The defense has to make another stop. We have to ask the defense for another massive favor. GT says fire Canada. I couldn't agree. I couldn't agree more. I could not agree more.
2nd and 7. The ball is at the 47-yard line.
2nd and 7. We need a strip sack. We need a pick. We need something.
And Riley with the blitz, but he doesn't get to him. Watson is going to throw it away.
Incomplete. They ran with a nickel blitz there. They bobbed Watt into coverage and they blitzed nickel with Riley. They got to finish that, man. They got to finish that. The good news is this forces them a touchdown. The bad news is they're at midfield. And if they score, we have to rely on our offense. Yeah, thank God for that blitz because, I mean, it looked like Watson had a target or two open.
We really got to rely on this defense again.
Come on,
all
folks.
the time.
Snap.
They're going to go with the blitz.
Oh, and the blitz. They can't get to him.
Now Watson's going to. No, don't fucking tell me.
God.
Thank Christ.
Elijah Riley. What range.
Elijah Riley comes down to get the sack.
What a play by Riley. That is massive. Adams should have had him on the interior push, but Riley thankfully doesn't miss the tackle. Attaboy, Riley.
4th and 10.
Back-to-back nickel blitzes, man. What a story he's been, huh?
Yeah, Adams should have had
Riley stripped the ball away, something.
But Riley just came down and made sure he didn't get anywhere.
He's got great range coming down the
this
field
is
like that.
4th and 10. This would end the game.
This will end the game. Snap, he throws. Incomplete, no flags. Joey Porter in coverage. No flags. No flags.
That's it.
Turnover on downs.
That's it.
Turnover on downs.
That is it.
Joey Porter Jr. in coverage. Watson tried to do a back shoulder throw. Let's take a look here. See, this is what happens when you do man coverage. Great play by Joey Porter. He needs more playing time. Get this guy more playing time. What a big play.
Yeah, Browns wanted a flag, of course. Because they thought it was too much contact.
Victory formation. I don't believe it. I don't know how he did it, but the Steelers are victorious, ladies and gentlemen. The Steelers are victorious. He was tugging the jersey.
That's why the Browns wanted a flag. As we look at this, I mean, he's holding on to his jersey. You see, the other arm can't get up there.
It was still out of reach. It was still out of reach.
It wasn't pretty.
It's never pretty. It's never pretty. It's never pretty. But somehow, some way, ladies and gentlemen, the Pittsburgh Steelers got a dub tonight. And that's all that's important right now. This team has a long way to go. So many mistakes, but we got a dub. And that's all I could ask for tonight. How's my heart? It's speeding too fast. Defense absolutely carried us. They also almost cost us, but at the end of the day, in the fourth quarter, they stepped up when it needed to. Big time. Fucking big time.
I'm just relieved. God, what a freaking headache.
Somehow, someway, ladies and gentlemen, the Steelers walk away with a victory 26-22 in Heinz Field on Monday Night Football and now have a win in the win column. Their first win of the season, and they hand the Browns their first loss of the season. And an incredibly exhausting game, an exhausting victory, a game that was dragged, honestly. It dragged so much due to injuries and penalties and stuff like that. First of all, before we get into anything, big prayers up to Nick Chubb. Very terrible injury. It looked horrible to watch. And a player like that you respect, that you love to watch so much, even us as Steelers fans, man, you never want to see that.
No, can only wish the best for Nick Chubb in his future, and prayers to a speedy recovery.
Absolutely, man. Big prayers up, big hopes for Nick Chubb and a good recovery, man. Seriously, that looked terrible. Otherwise, I mean, he was tearing this defense up.
Yeah, before he went out, he had 10 carries for 64 yards. The majority of that was in the first quarter alone before he went out early in the second quarter.
Yeah, I mean, we couldn't stop Nick Chubb. We couldn't find an answer to stop him. Not one answer. I mean, but at the same time, it didn't stop the Browns from still trying to run the football. And Jerome Ford, their number 2, ran all over us. Very similar to what Chubb did. Now, granted, all of Jerome Ford's run, all his rushing yards was on one single run. It was a 69 rush that almost went for a 70-yard touchdown.
Yeah.
But yeah, that play was terrible, dude. I mean, they plugged the interior push, the interior path, and then I think it was Wallace who committed inside instead of bouncing back out and covering the lane where Ford went all the way up the left sideline, and it led to a long rush, which eventually gave the Browns a score. But thankfully, man, the defense stepped up when they needed to, and they made some plays. They made a lot of plays tonight. They made a lot of errors at the same time. This entire game, from a lot of angles, from every aspect, was dirty. It was ugly.
Yeah.
It was disgusting. This was not a pretty win in any fashion. This game itself was sloppy from everybody.
As it usually is when it comes to the Pittsburgh Steelers. Almost every game is pretty much like this, and this is something that we should be used to. It's just every time it's very frustrating to watch.
Yeah, especially when given the chance to get extra points or
close it out.
And just, you know,
they don't make it easy.
They don't at all.
It should be easy. It's simple stuff. It doesn't take a rocket science. It's not rocket science. Like, come on.
Yeah.
It's simple stuff, and they don't do it as advertised.
Like you said, man, they never make it easy on us. It's just how the Steelers are, man, and that's how we're gonna have to roll the rest of the season, because we're stuck with what we have for the remainder of the year, and I don't think anything's gonna change. I don't think much is going to improve. There has been very little progress from last year.
Very little,
and that's mostly on the offensive side, which is where we're going to start.
Yeah, let's get to that. Let's get that out the way.
First of all, I think the only way to start off with the Steelers' offense is the fact that the defense scored more touchdowns than the Steelers' offense. In fact, this season overall, for the first 2 games, the Steelers' defense has as many touchdowns as the Steelers' offense. That is not a joke. That is facts. We won this game because the Steelers' defense scored 2 touchdowns.
Yeah.
One which was the first play of the game, an Alex Highsmith pick 6, and one that was a strip sack by Alex Highsmith, picked up by T.J. Watt, which gave us the lead and eventually the victory, victorious score. So
I know the game was too ridiculous to watch. I understand.
But I mean, that's a testament of how this game went, of how this offense is.
Or just how much we have to rely on the defense.
A little too much. Back on the offense, Kenny Pickett had a very rough game again. He's showing you that he's having a sophomore slump. If we're being honest, he's still looking more like a rookie this year than he did all last year. Not a great game.
Yeah.
Not a great game at all. He missed a lot of reads. He missed a lot of throws, some that could have extended drives, some that could have given first downs. Some were behind his receiver, some that he just panicked. An interception that we still, to this time, have no idea what he was looking at, what he read.
Yeah.
It was a terrible interception on his part.
He just did not see the defender. I think it was Grant Delpit who got the interception. He didn't see him, and even after that, Pickett still didn't look too good out there.
And you know, most of his completions, most of his passes were just checkdowns, whether that's by design, whether that's what he saw or what he didn't see down the field. Regardless, it's dirty. It's vanilla. It's not successful football. And it's not what you want to see from your second-year quarterback. It's not. Kenny Pickett has not looked good whatsoever this season.
And the one highlight he really did in today's game was that one touchdown to George Pickens, which was a 71-yard touchdown where he threw it accurately towards George Pickens down the middle of the field, and Pickens just did the rest.
In fact, Pickens did that a couple times this game where they targeted the middle of the field, and guess what? It ended in a big gain. One was a touchdown, and a couple first downs. George Pickens had a career game. 4 receptions, 127 yards, and a 71-yard touchdown, catch and run.
Yep.
George Pickens, man, in his first game as the Steelers' #1 wide receiver, broke out, had a career game, and is looking real good, man. George Pickens absolutely balled out, man. He's the offensive MVP tonight, in my book. Behind him would have to be Jaylen Warren, who had 66 yards off of 4 receptions, plus he did get some first downs for us in the ground game.
Yep.
Speaking of the ground game, we only got 55 carries off of 21 yards. Or
55 yards off 21 carries.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it was just not good. We still can't get a ground game going.
No.
We invested how much into the offensive line? We have a good 1-2 punch, and we still can't get nothing going, man. In fact, the only time we did get something going in the ground game was when Najee had back-to-back runs, which for a combined yards was 38 yards, and that drive still went nowhere. Najee ran his ass off that drive, and it meant nothing. And up until that point, Najee had 6 carries for 4 yards.
Yeah.
It's just terrible. That is not successful football.
No.
By any means. The rushing offense is still very lackluster.
Yeah, it's not exactly the way that we had envisioned the Steelers to use Najee and Warren. Like, I don't know what's going on there. The rushing attack is just very lackluster. It's inconsistent. Even when they have the lead, when it's the time where they should drain the clock out and get something going on offense to drive them down the field, to maybe get more points on the board, extend the lead, they just don't do it.
No.
They don't do it.
No. And honestly, this may be an unpopular opinion. I feel like we got to give Warren more touches.
No, I agree.
And I'm not saying bench Najee. All I'm saying is reverse the roles. Reverse the touches. That's all I'm saying. This is literally a carbon copy of Tony Pollard and Zeke from Dallas. Like, it's nothing against either guy. It's nothing against Najee. It's just you play the more explosive back. You play the more, successful runner when you give him the football.
Yeah.
That's just how he is. It's nothing against Najee. He's a little slow and sluggish towards the line of scrimmage. I know he doesn't have a lot of success running the football, and Warren didn't have much of that tonight either. But Warren's just the more explosive back. He's the more successful runner. He's someone we got to run the rock with a little bit.
Yeah.
I think we ought to just switch the touches. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but Warren's the type of guy that's going to stretch the field a little bit more because he has more speed and more burst when he has the football. As soon as he has the ball, he's a heat-seeking missile. He just goes straight down.
Yeah.
As soon as that ball is in his hands, he goes. But looks like he's going to be a gunner almost every time. But you can still use Najee in proper situations as like short yardage or even touchdown situations because Najee can get those type of runs in.
Easily, exactly. But outside of that, George Pickens had a career game, and that was it for the Steelers offense. Nothing else. Otherwise, there's zero progress from last year.
No.
Very little, if any. Nothing has changed. Nothing has improved. Nothing has gone further than that last year. Nothing whatsoever. The offense is still dead. And there were actually a couple terrible play calls that could have cost us this game. There were points off the board. There were drives that were incomplete that just went for nothing. There was bad clock management from the coaching.
Yeah, there was even a time, because I want to mention it, there was even a time before halftime, was when T.J. Watt sacked Deshaun Watson, which actually caused Watt to be the Steelers' sack leader in team history.
Yep.
He now holds that title. But around that time, and it was before the end of the first half, they had 57 seconds left, if I'm not mistaken. They had 3 timeouts. They let the clock drain almost 30 seconds and then finally called a timeout only to go into halftime and take a knee.
Yeah. They could have went down the field with 50-something seconds and 2 timeouts.
They could have tried to get more points on the board, at least a field goal, extend the lead a little bit.
Whether you trust the offense to do that, I understand. But you don't want to live in your fears, right?
No, you don't. And that's why I want to point it out. It's worrisome. Why would you not want to try to...
It's not just that, but certain play calls in certain situations was just terrible tonight, man. Matt Canada's game planning and his play calling, and obviously the execution was terrible, but... When you got a guy like him running what he ran tonight and what he's been running for how many years now, it's so bad, dude. It's so bad. It's frustrating, man.
Especially one specific play that put us in a predicament where we could have lost the game if it wasn't for the defense. It was 3rd and 1. Kenny Pickett ran the ball, but they had them designed to do a quarterback draw on a 3rd and 1 when they easily could have sneaked it.
Yeah.
So Pickett was primed to always have the ball and run with it.
But you don't sneak it.
You don't sneak it.
Or you could have just ran up the middle at one of your lead backs. All you need is a yard. You tell me you can't get a yard at one of your lead backs? Or if the game plan was to give Kenny the ball the entire play, you know, it's an integrity issue. That's the problem. It's a fucking integrity issue. It's fundamentals, really, dude. It's not rocket scientists, but they make everything so difficult. So frustrating, bro. Thankfully, the defense came in clutch towards the end of the game. Otherwise, outside of the turnovers, outside of, what was it, 6 sacks?
6 sacks, 4 turnovers, 2 defensive touchdowns for the defense.
Outside of that, I mean, the coverage was terrible. Levi Wallace had a terrible game. Patrick Peterson's not looking like a great addition, at least not yet. The rushing defense couldn't stop a nosebleed.
No, I'm looking at the Browns' rushing attack. 35 carries for 198 yards and 1 rushing touchdown.
Yeah, it was bad. It was bad. So, very similar mistakes from last week in terms of coverage and not being able to stop the run. They were just able to get more pressure on Watson and were able to get more turnovers and obviously got more touchdowns than the Steelers' offense did tonight.
Yeah. If it wasn't for the Steelers' defense scoring those 2 touchdowns, we would not be here 1-1.
So, although the Steelers' defense almost cost us the game in certain ways, they also bailed us out a lot. Because not only did they get pressure on Watson, not only did they get 6 sacks, not only did they get 4 turnovers, 2 of them were returned for touchdowns, they were able to force the Browns to make mistake after mistake after mistake. And what I mean by that is constant penalties that were drive killers for the Browns.
Yeah.
Drives that were going down the field that were looking promising, that could have gotten them extra points, actually could have won them the game. But thankfully, man, the Steelers were just causing pressure and they were trying to make play after play. It forced the Browns to make mistakes and forced penalties and were drive killers for them, man. So those are silent weapons when it comes to the defense. So shout out to the defense for that. But overall, it was, from a team effort, it was very ugly. Ugly on both sides, but thankfully the defense came in clutch when they needed to.
Yeah.
They made the plays necessary. And again, dude, I don't care how you win football games this year because we've kind of already know what to expect from this team, bro.
Yeah.
You know, you can't get your expectations any higher than what they already are. You can't expect this team to go any farther than what they already have. So I don't care how you win the game. If it's as ugly as this every week, I don't care. Just get a win. And that's what they did. And for that, I'll take it. I'll take the dub.
At this
I'll
point,
go to sleep happy.
At this point, that's what's going to have to be, but it's kind of sad that we kind of have to have that as...
Yeah, we got to stoop low to that level to be like, you know, let's just get a dub. I don't care how you do it. Obviously, we love it to be as convincing and as, you know, elite level, but obviously this team has ways to go before even coming to that. Ways to go,
yeah,
man. Those days are past us.
I'm not satisfied with getting ugly wins. I will take a win, don't get me wrong, but I'm not satisfied about these ugly wins because it's not going to get us far.
You're right. It's not. It's not.
But that's what we have come to, and it's sad. Unless certain change happens. Unless these wins are just going to be the one saving grace for these people to save their positions and their jobs.
Yeah.
Which seems to be the case all the freaking time.
Right.
Which sucks because you're going to have that win cover up everything. Oh, look, we got a win. Yeah, but the way we played, it wasn't great.
It was not great. It was incredibly ugly on both sides of the ball, but thankfully the defense stepped up when needed to. Otherwise, the offense looks like the same offense we've seen. No progression, no progress, and no improvement. And it's just a collective team failure. It's a collective team disaster. The coaching is obviously atrocious. Canada needs to go. We will say this every week, even though we know he's not going anywhere because traditionally the Steelers don't fire coaches. And I'm not expecting anyone in the front office to say something or light a fire under the guy because they don't put coaches on hot seats.
No.
They haven't done that in years, bro. They haven't done that in years. They wait till the contract runs out and then they hire the guy under him because that's the new standard now, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
But not only does the coaching suck, but the player execution's terrible, dude. The players are just not executing well. Kenny's looking terrible. Outside of Pickens, the targets weren't really getting open, and they weren't really doing much, right?
Yeah.
The O-line still sucks.
The O-line's very shaky. I don't know what that was tonight between Cleveland.
And they're going to have to step up for next week because we go into another primetime matchup on Sunday night in our first road game. And it's a terrible time to have a road game right now on a short week. And our first road game happens to be against a team where we have not beaten them since, 1995? It's been a long time since we beat the Raiders at their home.
Yeah.
But that's going to be our first road game all the way south on a short week.
And seeing
And
how
we got this to try to bounce back on.
or build upon, but what exactly can we build upon? We're not building anything.
No, we're not. We're just...
It doesn't look like
I don't even know
what can you build around
I don't
this?
even know what we're doing. We're just
We're just trying to get by. It's just that's what it comes off.
You're right. We are literally just trying to
Just get by, get a win. Let's get a win. That's it. They're not even trying to make a statement. They're not even trying to do this, do that, stand out. Like Jesus Christ.
Exactly. That's just the vibe. That's the feel.
They're not trying to intimidate teams. They're not trying to showcase that, hey, look at this young team that's coming upon the NFL and the league, you know. Look at the Steelers coming back, you know. It doesn't come off that way. It just comes off as them just doing what they got to do just to get by and get a win.
So we're going to have to bank on the defense to continue to not only score touchdowns for us, but make play after play and make turnover after turnover. Otherwise, we got Adams next week, and our secondary can't cover anything.
And we got Josh Jacobs, who's looking to bounce back big time.
Yes. So we have another tough matchup, and the Raiders just typically have our numbers. So we're going to have this to build upon, and hopefully in our first road game, we can kind of come away victorious in the second primetime matchup. But we'll see how that goes. We have this to build upon. We can only grow, right?
I say it all the time. I say it all the time. The only way is up. The only way is up. They have to go up. If we sound down and everything, listen, I apologize, but this is the same thing that's been happening for years.
There's no difference there's no difference.
We said this last week.
Anywhere.
We said this last week. We're going to say it again. What we saw tonight was pretty much exactly what last week was, except we won and our defense got defensive touchdowns.
There was no difference anywhere, dude. The ugliness of this victory tells you that, honestly. But I'll take the dub. It's ugly. Typically, you don't want to be satisfied with an ugly victory, especially with the state of this team. But at that point, with the state of this team, you'll just take a dub in any fashion. So I'll take it.
But I do hope for the love of God that they grow and build something upon this.
Hopefully. Otherwise, the Steelers defense is just going to have to keep scoring touchdowns more than the Steelers offense, bro. I swear to God, man, it wouldn't surprise me if at one point the Steelers defense is going to score more touchdowns than the Steelers offense. It happened tonight. But throughout the whole entire season, that's the only way we're going to be able to win football games because this Steelers offense can't get no points on the board, bro. They can't. So shout out to the Steelers defense. Shout out to Highsmith. Shout out to Watt. Shout out to the pass rush, man. So they came up clutch. They came up big, man. And, again, we'll take the dub. We beat the Browns. That's always good, right? That's always good.
We got our first division win of the season.
We got our first division win in our first division matchup. We beat the Browns at our house. I'll take it. And our Monday Night Football streak continues since we have not lost a home Monday Night Football game since 1991. So, again, I'll take it. But we got the Raiders next week. Hopefully this team can continue to build and bounce off of this. Otherwise, we got a short week. Let's prepare for this. Here we go, Steelers, at the end of the day, right? Here we go, Steelers, and hopefully we can get 2 straight. Here we go.
And as always, like, comment, subscribe, and we'll see you later. Peace! And that's the take, guys.
There's your recap. I'll clip that and edit that for later. Otherwise, God almighty, what a game, right, folks?
What a night.
God, this game just felt so exhausting, didn't it?
It really did. It really did. A lot of the challenges, the injuries, the flags, it's like all that really made this game drag. And plus just the way that both teams played, the turnovers that happened, and just the sloppiness that this Monday Night Football game was. It's just, that's what you're going to get.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what you're going to get.
Minka in the hospital. What does that mean?
Minka's in the hospital. Really? Where'd you hear that?
Probably on Twitter.
Kevin Stefanski told reporters that he expects Nick Chubb to be out for the season with a significant knee injury.
Yeah. Yeah, he's being evaluated at a local hospital for a chest injury.
Better safe than sorry. Hopefully Minka's good.
Wow. I don't know if you guys can make that out. That is Steelers Nation.
Well, I'm looking at a picture right here on Twitter. There's a sign. There was a sign at Heinz Field, a full banner. It says "Fire Canada." I know Tomlin's.
You heard him.
Tomlin's hearing it.
You heard him, bro. He has to go, right? The day the day that Canada is fired, bro, is the day I am going to just fucking. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I'm gonna celebrate. Matt, I'm gonna get drunk. I swear to God, I'm gonna get drunk. The day he's gone, the day he's if he's ever fired, I am drinking. I will go to the beer store, get myself a case of Iron City, and drink that whole thing in one
really
night. You
feel
think
like
I'm playing?
I really feel like if the Steelers lost tonight, maybe that would have really strongly considered Tomlin and Art Rooney to fire Canada.
Yeah.
But the fact that we won, I think that's what's going to save them. If we lost, maybe Canada would finally be fired, but I don't think he's going anywhere. What sucks?
Oh, God.
What sucks?
Anyway, it is 12:05. It is Tuesday. It is Tuesday morning, and I have to go to bed because I got work in the morning. But we're gonna get this preview up. Goddamn. We're gonna get the
recap.
We're gonna get the preview up at some point, especially for you STM members. You guys get early access to that. We're gonna get that out at some point this week for you guys. But obviously the recap will be up tonight if you guys are just joining us, or if you guys want to watch the replay or whatnot. Otherwise, yeah. What a game. What a game. It was one of the ugliest Steelers games I have seen in a long time. And when I mean long time, I mean by last year. This game just felt long and exhausting.
Yeah.
Like it just dragged. Yeah, the fumble too. Yeah, we had a fumble and we got no points off of it. And no points off of it. God Almighty.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you know what? We're going to get on out here. We appreciate every single last one of you joining us throughout this entire game, throughout this entire crazy matchup. Watching, sharing, enjoying our misery, whatever it is, you guys are always coming in clutch, always making it a fun live stream, making us a little bit more enjoyable, and kind of making this Steelers game a little more easy. And we're going to need this all season because this is what we can expect all season for our beloved Pittsburgh Steelers, man. Otherwise, we're going to get on out. You guys enjoy the rest of your night. Have a great week. Week 3 will be around the corner, Thursday Night Football and everything. So we don't have to wait too much longer for more football. Otherwise, make this week a good one, man. We're already towards the second to last week of September. We're almost in October, man.
Already.
It's crazy. So let's make the second to last week of September a very strong and successful one. You guys have a great week and see you in this week's upcoming content. So we got Sunday Night Football next week versus the Raiders. We can only hope the Steelers can improve from here. But
we'll see what happens.
That's not hard.
That's all I can really say.
We're getting on out of here. You guys enjoy the rest of your night. Here we go, Steelers.
And as always, like, comment, subscribe, and we'll see you later. Peace!
Oh, God.
Oh, by the way, Gunner should not be on the team.
No, Gunner's got to go. Gunner sucks. You know what? Take Cannon with you, bro. Take Cannon with you.
Get rid of Gunner, fire Canada. Let's get them both out.
At this point, get rid of Wallace, bro. That boy's a bum, too.
Yeah. You have him tag along.
Get rid of all these dudes, bro. You guys are bums. Terrible.
Also, shout out to Presley Harvin. He had himself a damn good game.
Yeah, he did. Shout out to him.
Damn good game. Good job, Presley Harvin.
But at the end of the day, you guys, just at the end of the day, man, I just got 3 things to say, okay? I just got 3 things to say.
I just got 3 things to say. God bless our troops. God bless America. And gentlemen,
The Steelers suck.
yeah.